Hello. I'm a mess today. Just to come clean, I'm a mess. Hello. Fucked up the music. Fucked up the hair. The hair has never looked bigger. It's a goddamn shame what's going on here. But hello. How's everybody doing? Oh my god. Okay, we're here. Everything's fine. Karsten time. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Welcome back to another broadcast. It is September 17th, 2025, Wednesday. Big week. And I'm feeling good. We're back in Los Angeles, California. I got a bubbler. Oh! Almost spilled it all over the place. Rest in peace to the GOAT, Robert Redford. Rest in peace. It's good to be here. We have a lot to talk about today. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting. A bit of a smaller view count, weirdly. But that's okay. The Vanilla Sky heads did not show up. The Fortnite heads didn't show up. After all that, no one showed up for Fortnite Wednesdays. But let me say hello to everybody who is here first. Homer Simpson fan, how's it going? Good to see you. Soul Maxwell, good to see you. Thank you to the members. Tomas Encore, Boston Skinner, Movie Master Marco, Tanner, how's it going? Fade Away Gab, Walter 3000, David, Jude, how's it going? Alu, Corey, Mr. GLaDOS, Fobtastic, let's see, Jack, Max, Victoria, Samantha, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you to a new member right off the bat. Look at that. Thank you so much for the support. Dylan, Frank the Furter, Critical Minutes. Good to see everybody here. It's going to be a fun day. A lot to talk about. My hair is a disaster. Guys, I need to ask off the bat. I know this is not the place to ask, and you guys did not come for this kind of content, but should I shave my head again? Because I've been thinking about it a lot, and I was like, you know what? Let me ask the community first. Let me ask the community for permission before I do something like that. I'm on the fence about it. I'm kind of like I'm due, because the hair has been pissing me off, man. Okay, it's a big no from the community. Except for Fobtastic. El Hombre, thank you for the yes. Yeah, no? We're going to go with a big fat no on the shave the hair. Good to know. Maybe I won't. I'll just get a normal haircut then. But I need to get it cut regardless. You live your life, why not? Yeah, but the thing is I've done that in the past and then I've regretted it. So, but I keep making this every 5 or 6 years. I come to this place again and I'm like, do we do it? Maybe it'll work better this time. Please do it. Do a poll. I don't think we even need to do a poll. I think it's been made very clear what the answer is. Man, I got so much go full Bob Dylan with the hair. He pulled it. Him and I, maybe it's something in the water in Minnesota, but him and I have the same issue. It's I want my hair to go long and down, but whenever I try to grow out my hair, it goes up and floofs up, and it's just it's probably the worst scenario to have for I'm kind of trapped. I have to have a very specific haircut for this to work. Which is why I'm maybe I just shave it off and make that work and not have to think about it. Hair is annoying, man. Hair is so annoying. When do you see one battle after another? I'm super hyped, but I've gotten a big test coming up, so I'll have to wait a little while. I'm seeing it next week. At, what's the time? Very late. Honestly, weirdly late. I don't know why they're doing it that late, but I'm seeing it at a very late showing. I'm very excited. Probably going to see it again 2 days later. But no, yeah, it's going to be fantastic. I'm trying not to listen. If you came here for one battle after another talk, honestly, man, I might keep it down for now. I think that the buzz around this movie has gotten out of control in a like scary way. Everybody say hello to Jonathan Oppenheimer, our moderator for the day. Like it's insane the way it's been hyped. You know, all the reviews dropped today. What is it? A 96 on Metacritic. It's like one of the best rated films of in like a long time. I mean, I'm scared. I'm like, I can't be thinking about it too much or else it's going to literally be overhyped. So I'm trying to, maybe not go too crazy with the anticipation here. There's no use. Once we see it, we're going to dive head first, but for the day, yeah. This is John's first and last. We were making the joke. I actually was just watching the Emmys with John, and my girlfriend made the joke of if someone won an Emmy and then the announcer was like, "This is their first and last Emmy win," which that's what I have to say about John moderating today. This is his first and last week. Best since Parasite on Metacritic. That's what I'm saying. Like and like that was already like on the edge of being overhyped, and I kind of went into it with a bit of an overhyped state. So like I don't know. I'm trying not to think about it too much. Okay. So what we doing today? So today we are going to be talking about Vanilla Sky. That's the weekly movie or the movie of the week. It's a bit of a puzzle movie. It's one of those, and so. I will say it's like if you haven't seen it and you don't want to know anything about it, I'll give you a heads up when we start talking about it, and I'll give you like a time code for when to skip forward. It'll take approximately like 20 to 30 minutes or so. But honestly, it's like we're not going to get like too deep into it. And I will say the way this movie functions, like if I do spoil something, I don't think it will take away from the experience that much. So feel free to stick around. But yeah, that's the movie we're talking about today. I'll give you a heads up when we get into it. But we'll talk a little bit about the Emmys because I actually watched them. I got some. I won't talk about this quite yet. I'll wait a second. We are gonna play Fortnite, and we are going to. That's it. I mean, we might play some Cine 2 Nerdle. We might play some Geoguessr, but I definitely want to bust out the Fortnite again because I've been craving it. Are we doing the half-star tier list? We're not doing that this week. We're going to do it next week. I don't have the energy and or the time to do a whole tier list today, but next week. We can't be doing tier lists every week. I'm sorry. Or else we just become the tier list channel, and I don't want to do that. So we're going to do that next week. Rehearsal snub, but I don't hope you talk bad on the studio. No, so like yeah, let's just get into it. I mean, first of all, I didn't even know the rehearsal was nominated. I'm really out of touch when it comes to the Emmys because I don't watch a lot of TV. And so when we were watching it and the rehearsal came up not once, but twice, I literally screamed. It was embarrassing. John can speak on it. I was a little too excited because I actually genuinely wasn't expecting it. And like Nathan Fielder showed up on the screen. And I was like, ah! So that was great. Please play Pips again. I already played the Pips this morning. I figured the Pips were kind of a fail for the live stream. I didn't think people were vibing with Pips all that much. So I've gone ahead and just, Fadeaway Gab, thank you for the membership, by the way. Thank you. Welcome to Cinema Sicko. He blew out my eardrums. Yes, that is literally what happened. Anyway, so on the studio sweeping, I've watched the studio. Actually, the studio, probably the only show besides the rehearsal in that comedy category that I did watch that I'm aware of. I could be wrong, but it's a fine show. It makes sense. It's a movie about the industry, and so the industry awarded it. And it wasn't like it was actually kind of a love letter to the industry. It wasn't like it wasn't as much of a takedown as previous efforts were, such as like The Player, which it was obviously incredibly inspired by. It's much more like, we love this, don't we? We love Hollywood, while like kind of making fun of itself in a loving way. So it's like, obviously it's going to do that. Obviously it's going to sweep. I will say it got a little annoying after a while. The thing about the Emmys, we complain about the Oscars sweeping, like about one movie taking everything. The Emmys are like a million times worse. They pick their like favorites each year, and then just like the rest of it is so boring, and it's like, man, like I thought it deserved some stuff, but I don't know. What was the one I didn't think Seth Rogen needed the acting award. But I thought, like, direction, sure. Bye. Man, we're just getting started. It was I don't know, it just gets annoying after a while. The drama category, on the other hand, was pretty nice. It was pretty split up. That said, I'm going to say something that is going to piss a lot of people off and is also going to make a lot of people happy. I am really into The Pit. I started it after the Emmys. I'm that kind of guy. And I cannot put it down. In fact, I was a little late today because I was watching The Pit. I fucking love The Pit. It is so good. Why that will piss people off, you might be asking? It's because the Andor fans are probably like, what the fuck happened to Andor? You abandoned us. I haven't given up on Andor quite yet. Actually, I'm not going to ever give up on Andor. I'm still watching it. I'm still making my way through. It's just a bit more of like you have to like sit down and like get into it, But like The Pit, I'm cruising through. I ultimately would have liked, I mean, it would have been cool to see Andor get it, because Pit is probably going to have like 60 more seasons. It's that kind of show. And like Andor's over. So it's like, it would have been cool to see that win. But I will say, I was happy with The Pit. I know Severance people, they're going crazy right now. I also did watch Severance. That was one of the other only shows I watched. I think Severance will get even better. I think how I feel about Severance. It was a great season. It's one of the best shows on right now, but it did feel like a season where it was like losing me for a while, and it took a while to get to where it needed to be. So I don't even think it wasn't even like a perfect season. It's like I'm like, The Pit was just like this no bullshit good ass show that I'm only like 4 episodes deep, so like really who am I to talk about this? But I'm happy The Pit won, man. It's a good show. It's like that, and also like in a time, I know many people have said this already, but like in a time where so much TV is like, turned into this like, and don't get me wrong, they're beautiful shows, but like where it's become this like, elevated, like everything needs to feel like extremely cinematic and like a movie. And that's great, and I love them pushing TV to its limits. It's certainly like well made and beautiful to look at. I like seeing something like The Pit that's just like, no, this is just like really good drama. This is just really good writing, with really good performances. That's like tightly paced, tightly edited, like knows how to make a TV show. I don't know. I was like happy to see it. I was like, this is refreshing. This guy watches everything except Better Call Saul. Listen, man, I'm going to get around to Better Call Saul, but like for the sake of like keeping on top of things, I need to focus on what's out right now. I want to watch Better Call Saul, and I've also been pitched Mad Men multiple times recently. So it's like I need to get on both of those. I need to finish Sopranos. I need to start The Wire. There's too much shit to do. I do not hate the small screen. I've never actually watched an episode of Only Murders in the Building. No, I need to give it a chance, because I love Steve Martin. I've heard some friends who I trust say it's not very good, but like I don't trust everybody. Watch The Wire before Mad Men. Better Call Saul first, brother. I'm getting a lot of different answers right now, so I have to move to the beat of my own drum for a second. And that's The Pit. I have to finish The Pit first. Have you seen The Office? Many times. It's fantastic. It's okay, Karsten, you're a movie guy. Thank you. You get me, David. You get me. Exactly. I got him to watch. I don't have time for this shit. I have to watch him, which I haven't seen yet, but I'm seeing it tomorrow, and I'm going in with an open mind. I'm kind of rooting for this movie. I don't know how people. I've heard like not a lot of people talk about him, but it looks interesting. More like Armpit. That's pretty good. Favorite Twin Peaks season? Probably the first one. I'm that kind of guy. The last trailer gave away too much. I thought there's only been one trailer for him. Him and her double feature. That would go crazy, yeah. TV is too overwhelming in my opinion. It's so hard to watch TV shows as compared to movies. It is kind of overwhelming. That's why I like stuff like I think honestly, I'm loving Andor. But there is a sense of like it is a little overwhelming. I'm like there's a lot going on here that like I need to like sit and digest, and it really, I mean, it's I can't binge that, you know, and thank God. It's like I like a show that forces you to kind of sit with each episode. It's what was so great about Succession, in my opinion, even though I know a lot of people binge that. But like there's something about The Pit that's like not, it's got that like classic TV show feel where it's like I just feel like kind of at home while watching it. Me and all the other medical professionals. I just like it's like it's weirdly like, I know this is gonna sound crazy, but it's like kind of cozy for a, you know, medical drama. I've been thinking a lot about Ted Lasso while watching it, honestly, and how he has, Dr. Robbie kind of has the Ted Lasso warmth, but minus the cheese. There's nothing cheesy about The Pit, which is I love. It's just no bullshit, The Pit. Three words to describe The Pit. No bullshit. I don't know. I might go with that on second thought. The lasso way is so tough. I don't know what you mean by that. I can't figure out what that comment even means. Next week should be Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid in honor of Robert Redford. I agree. I was actually kind of thinking about that because there's a lot of Redford that I, you know, haven't seen. But yeah. The show's good, my guy. Oh, that's what you mean. I mean, yeah, the first two seasons of Ted Lasso were pretty solid. I never actually watched the third season that everybody hates, but like, you know, I was never a Ted Lasso hater, but it was kind of like, it was like, we can't keep doing this forever, you know? It was good in small doses and kind of like, you know, you could sense it in season 2. It was kind of stretching itself thin a bit. Or maybe it just didn't pick the right direction. Maybe it just didn't like know what to do. I haven't seen Alien Earth. I can't speak on that. A 3 for Vanilla Sky. We'll talk about it. It's probably like, it's you know, spoiler alert, not for the movie. But like, it was probably my least favorite Broadcast film so far. But I cannot say I didn't like it. I still deeply appreciate the movie and got a lot out of it. So I'm excited to talk about it. It was a wild experience. You excited for the Tron soundtrack tomorrow? I was not even aware it was coming out. I am indeed. Have you seen Highest to Lowest? I watched it in the cinema today. Or I watch in the cinema today, ? I have seen Highest to Lowest. The answer is yes, you do watch it in the cinema today. It's, you know, it starts off a little rough, but it gets going. And once it gets going, you know, you can't stop smiling, really, is what I've been saying. I'm very charmed by that movie. It's a weird movie, and it makes sense that it hasn't really gone over that well, but I don't think it's a bad one. I think it has a lot of interesting things to say and is like a really interesting movie for someone like Spike Lee to make this late into his career. That said, there's some decisions. There's some decisions that are pretty baffling and, clearly a little out of touch, I would say. Do you like A$AP? I love A$AP Rocky, both in the movie and his music. He needs to drop the album. I hate the score in Highest to Lowest. Yeah, it's not great, especially in that first act. Favorite Redford that you've seen? Let me double check. Because when people were posting their tributes, I was like, shit, I've seen more than I realized. It's got to be Charlotte's Web. I'm kidding. I mean, well, so truthfully, I haven't seen that much. But, I mean, it's probably All the President's Men. Wasn't he in... I'm thinking of a different guy. I swear to God, he was in California Split. Am I getting him mixed up with someone else? Pete's Dragon, anyone? I actually haven't seen Pete's Dragon. How do you feel about Outkast? I love Outkast, yeah. One of the few artist duos who I have on CD. I used to play it in my Jeep on the way to school. You're thinking of Robert Duvall. That's unfortunate. I've never seen Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Hey, Karsten, how are you? I'm doing okay. A little tired. And yeah, but I'm feeling good. You got to be on the set of Pete's Dragon. That's pretty sick. Yo, Karsten said I have an underdeveloped brain in the recent video. Oh man, so I put out my new Letterboxd roast video, and it's always so fun to like hear back from the accounts that got included, and they always feel like I'll do better, and I'm like no, that's not the point. Too many people take these videos like way too serious and are always like, I don't know, man, aren't you the one that's like form your own opinion and like, everybody should have and I'm like, yeah, but it's just we're having a little laugh. People roast my taste all the time. It's like it's just fun. It's just kind of fun to like poke fun at each other's favorite movies. Make a Letterboxd roast with only the OG stream watchers. I have to like compile a list. I only like vaguely know who the OG stream watchers are. Everybody in this stream, I guess. Yeah, exactly. We're just having a goof. Do you think PTA is getting an Oscar? I think he is. I think it's pretty undeniable at this point. Yeah. It's kind of exciting. I mean, we don't know, man. It's gonna be just the way people are talking about that movie so far. Like it's gonna be an ugly season. Like there's gonna be some hot takes and some like angry people. I'm really scared for this one because people don't play around about PTA. And that's not saying I'm pretty sure I'm gonna love this movie based on everything I've heard. It sounds extremely up my alley. I just I fear for those on the other side, I guess. It's gonna get ugly out there. Dude, yeah, sentimental value. Good night. It's actually, I don't know. Karsten, ring up the barber, my man. I did, okay? We already talked about that. It was the first thing I said when I hopped on here was that the hair is ridiculous. I probably got bugs in this shit. Like, are the Oscars finally going to recognize horror? For what? Sinners? That barely counts, but like, yeah. I wouldn't. I don't know if I would call Sinners a horror movie. Would you call? I mean, maybe. I guess it is. It certainly has horror elements or Weapons. I don't think Weapons is going to get nominated for anything. I love Weapons. I would love it if it got nominated for something, but I can't like think of what it would get nominated for. I guess there's no other choice but to give PTA his award. I see what you did there. As someone who has seen no other choice, because people are talking about that at the Oscars, I think it will certainly get nominated. I fear it will be like a... I mean, I don't actually... Dude, I don't know. Is Sentimental Value in international? Do we know? What's the deal with Sentimental Value? It's like half English, half Norwegian. Or Swedish? I don't know. But either way, I'm pretty sure it is an international. Oh, shit. Dude, we have a good race. We got a good race this year. Because I was like, no other choice is a shoo-in for international. And then there's also It's Just an Accident, which is very good, but I don't think it's going to win international. Dude, fuck, man. International stacked this year, dude. And don't leave out The Secret Agent, which I haven't seen, but that's going in there too. Dwayne Johnson will change the hierarchy of the Oscars. Dude. Real shit. It's going to be a good... Dude, it's funny. It kind of started as a slow year, but we're in it this time. I mean, it's going to be crazy. And Surratt, brother, I don't think Surratt's getting nominated. I would, again, should definitely be nominated for sound. Like to the point where it's like maybe it will get nominated for sound. I feel like it's crazy what it does with sound, but like, Leo is taking down The Rock. Dude, yeah. I mean, kind of hope he does. F1 is winning sound, though. Let me think. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, like what else? There's no Dune this year. Oh, but Warfare. Damn. I don't know. I don't know if I'm sold on Warfare winning sound, actually. It'll be between that and F1 for sure. Warfare is kind of like it's a bit about sound, so it might... That's like kind of the main event there. Did the Academy see that though? Yeah. Warfare it had a moment. Is Hamnet getting nominated? Are you kidding me? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's up there, man. I would say Best Picture right now, as someone that's pretty out of touch, Best Picture right now, it's either Hamnet, Sinners, or One Battle After Another. That's kind of where I don't think Hamnet is gonna win. Mickey 17 could get VFX, yeah. That's kind of all it's got going right now. Yes, Marty Supreme is. Marty Supreme's a big one. We don't know anything about that yet. We haven't talked about her yet. No Love for Caught Stealing. I mean, I still haven't seen it, and that one's kind of... Oh, man, dude. I'll give myself a pass here because I was at TIFF, but, like, I still really need to see that, and I still really need to see... I want to see The Long Walk, man. I haven't had any time, but, like, I want to see The Long Walk so bad. Because I've had my money on David Johnson for so long, and he's finally... People are starting to catch up. I think Demon Hunters will win animated feature, to be honest with you. I think it will. Oh shit! I didn't know you could send memberships. Damn. Damn. Thank you, David. Thank you for the gift membership. Is that what we say? I didn't know that was a thing. Thank you, David. That's incredibly sweet of you. Damn, man, YouTube's gotten advanced, dude. Has anyone heard about? I have a few things to say about this. Has anyone heard about the like auto dubbing feature? I know it's been around for a while, and I know it's like I'm pretty sure it's AI, but YouTube has introduced this like auto dubbing feature so that you can like your videos can play in different languages. I just tested it out on my most recent video, and it's incredibly goofy, and it doesn't sound that good. But I was like, I'll leave it up for this one and just see what happens. But I was like, I have to try it, man. I have to try it. I wanted it to sound more like me, speaking flawless Japanese, but it sounds kind of like choppy. I saw another YouTuber do it and it looked pretty good, and I was like, oh shit, I should try it. And then I tried it and it looked horrible. So I will stick to the auto subs, I think. I just want to get really big in Japan, man. I want to be big in Japan. Bagel Time, welcome back. Welcome back. We stopped talking about TV shows. Now we're talking about the Oscars a little bit. Eddington is going nowhere near the Oscars after what's happened last week, unfortunately. I don't know what you're saying. I feel like it's gotten more love in light of recent events. Like, I feel like people are like, Eddington was ahead of the curve, and like that's the kind of shit that Oscar voters are like, this is the movie we need right now. It's not going anywhere. Don't get me wrong. It will not go to the Oscars, but I think the movie has already started to. And to be fair, it's like, having seen it, I saw it like a few months earlier at Cannes, and like by the time it rolled around into a wide release, I was kind of like, yeah, that shit has grown on me. I liked it off the bat, but like it's grown on me even more. And now seeing like the same cycle happen to like everyone else who's seen it, it's like, yeah, you sit with it and you're like, that shit was kind of that shit was pretty good. He might have done it again. But then I rewatched it and I was like, yeah, it's a tough watch. It's not fun. I've said this before. It was the first Ari Aster movie I ever rewatched, and it didn't go over that. I mean, I still liked it, but I was just like, yeah, man, this shit doesn't get any easier the second time. Springsteen biopic trailer looked like a copy paste of A Complete Unknown, to be honest. It surprisingly does, yeah. I was like, wow, they're not even like trying to hide it. I was really surprised at kind of how it looks good and like, perfectly watchable. I'm admittedly like I was much more of a Bob Dylan guy. I didn't grow up on Springsteen all that much. I'm not like I can't sit here and lie like I'm a huge Bruce Springsteen fan. But like, so I don't even have that much attachment to this movie. But like, I'll see it and I'll probably think it's fine. But the cinematography looks beautiful. And I heard Jeremy Allen White is pretty good. Also mostly going for Jeremy Strong. But why didn't you roast my Letterboxd? Listen, you guys beat me to you didn't beat me to the joke. You just said the joke first. But all the comments that were like, he didn't roast me, that's the ultimate roast. I was going to say that in the video, and then I didn't, but I'm glad we were all thinking the same thing. If I didn't roast you, it's because your taste was boring. I'm kidding. It's because I don't, as you've seen so many times on the Weekly Boxed here, I have nothing to say about a lot of profiles because it's kind of like, those are just someone's favorite movies, and those are fine movies, and that's good and great, and let's move on. I went through almost all of those comments, though, and there were a lot of comments. I went through a lot of Letterboxd profiles trying to find ones that were, like, worth talking about. Is Rancho Mirage picking up any Oscars? I heard that movie is supposed to be pretty good. I've heard the same thing. Yeah. That would be awesome. What about the blueberry person? They're one of the few accounts, and maybe I just missed the comment, but I have not heard a follow-up from that account. But a lot of people have commented on their account, but I have not heard a peep from them since the video dropped, which is worrying. Jessie Buckley is getting Best Actress. I haven't seen the movie, but I believe you based on what I've been hearing. Reckon Daniel Day gets a nom? I think he will not get a nom. I mean, maybe. People are saying, like, the movie is probably too weird for the Oscars. But that has never stopped the acting categories. You know, they'll still nominate a weird-ass... I mean, look at, like, all the Pablo Larraín movies that get nominated in the acting categories. It's like, not to say that this is kind of like that, but, you know, if it's Daniel Day-Lewis and he's doing a decent job, they'll probably, like, stick him in. He did comment on the video? Damn, I gotta find that. I bet it was an insane comment. I bet it was not a normal comment. It'd be actually really funny if it was just thanks. But I don't think that's what it was. Thoughts on a membership tier for the weekly boxed? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. But like right now it feels kind of fair the way we have it set up. I have been thinking about more. I have been thinking I may be making like a weekly member exclusive video on the second channel. On what? I don't know. But it could be like a, you know, suggested topics video where it's like members can submit things that they want me to talk about. And then like I make a video where I just address all of them each week. But we're still working out I know I'm trying to like see what other... I'm straight up stealing ideas from other YouTubers. Because I'm like... What's a fun way to boost this, you know? For now, we got the 1v1 Cine 2 Nerdle thing. If we play Cine 2 Nerdle, I'll happily rematch you, Soul. I don't know if we're going to play it today. We might be prioritizing Fortnite. Just joined. What have I missed? We talked a little bit about the pit and how goated it is. We've talked a little bit about the Oscars and how one battle after another is probably going to be the best thing we've all seen in a long time. Membership Zoom call to discuss movies. Lottery for who gets to go. That's interesting. That's an interesting one. We used to do Zoom calls for the Karstcast Patreon, which were a ton of fun, honestly. It was always a really good time. It was funny some weeks, though. It would like some weeks there'd be like, you know, maybe like 15 people, which is a lot for something like that. And we'd all just like... We would play Geoguessr together, which was really fun. And Jeff was really good at like, you know, taking like I don't know, directing everybody. But then some weeks it'd be just like one person. And we would just like kind of sit there with them for like, you know, a couple minutes and talk. And then we'd be like, well, I think we're going to call it. So it's really it's a hit or miss perk. But it is fun. Have you played Movie to Movie? No, but that sounds great. Wait, I'm going to look that up. Any movie-related game I need to hear about because I'm like, we need... Ooh. Oh, it's this one! Yeah. We're gonna play this for sure. KJ, thank you for the super chat. It's been 15 years since Incendis was released. That's crazy. He has had probably one of the best runs of any director ever when you put it like that. But yeah, Incendis, amazing film. Yeah. What movie did we just watch that kind of reminded me of Incendis? Oh, I will say no more. It's a movie that most people here probably haven't seen yet. Will the Fortnite be in black and white? I as funny as that would be for a second time, I don't think it will. I hope it's not. We need movie games. We need more of them, man. I agree. Let me do the movie to movie. I kind of actually want to play this like right now. Let me also for the background heads, I'm trying to boost the background a bit. I forget if this Art Garfunkel album was there last time, but I added the Art Garfunkel album. I put a monkey on top of the play button. I got a plant. I moved the plant there. Let me turn on the lamp. Makes all the difference. I got a little Pikmin. That's actually John's. Shout out to our moderator, John. Gave me that Pikmin. Okay, anyway. Are we... What just happened? What the fuck just happened? Are we back? Are we back? I got too excited about my background and then the stream stopped. Sorry about that. Yeah, I went to the Black Lodge for a second. Saw some shit, man. Yeah, I turned on the lamp and everything died. Okay, let's play the movie game. Let's play the movie game now that that's over with. Give me a second. I'm a professional streamer now. I solved that pretty damn fast, if you noticed. And now it takes me forever to set this up. Okay. Motherfucker. Oh, I hate OBS sometimes. It's a movie time. Are you going to catch Twinless at all? I am looking forward to Twinless. Yeah, I've heard good things. Motherfucker, dude. Dude, oh my god, man. I'm gone now. I'm just gone. You can still hear me. Oh my god. Okay, I have to restart OBS one more time. I will 1 second. All streams recording will be shut down. Are you sure you wish? We're back. We're back. Rookie. No, man, we're doing fine. We're doing just fine. It's okay. Okay. And we haven't even gotten to the Fortnite section yet. Hello? Okay. There's chat. And we are back. Hello? That Karsten you like is going to come back in style. Oh, that's so good. Wow. Thoughts on Perfect Blue? My fragile 7th grade Brian wants to watch it. It's a movie that I didn't fully understand or get the first time. but really loved the second time. So I would encourage you to give it a chance, but like if you're not vibing with it, it's not the end of the world. I got this in 5, no pressure. Oh, I should be able to clear that. 28 years later to Ambulance. Let me think for a second. Who else is in Ambulance? I'm going to go the Jake Gyllenhaal route for sure. And then for this one, we have a few options. We have Ray Fiennes. I'm doing the math before I head in. Is it timed? Can I do it like in real time, or can I think about it beforehand? What's the deal here? Is it just about the amount, or is there a timed element? I'm not gonna look at chat because I have to do this myself. Okay, so also I'm assuming we can use directors. We can do a Danny Boyle situation as well. We could do Danny Boyle to okay, wait, I'm onto something here. Or no. Ray Fiennes. Let me think. Ray Fiennes to I got this. No directors, that's fine. 28 years later, Harry Potter. What the fuck? Where's Harry Potter? Oh. We have to do Ray Fiennes first. Ray Fiennes. Harry Potter. And the Deathly Hallows Part 1. Mickey 7. Nope. Robert. Oh, was he not in this one? What? Was he not in this one? What? Which one was he in, man? Oh, god damn it. Okay, wait. He's in Goblet of Fire? Fuck. Okay, that's okay. Okay, Timothy Spall. Ralph Ineson. Wait. Okay, we could do this. I had a whole plan, and it just went to shit. Emma Watson. Let's think for a second. Emma Watson. Into there's also Bill Nye. Brendan Gleeson. Okay, wait. Brendan Gleeson into fuck, man. Okay, we have to make this work. It's not timed, thank God. David Thewlis. We could do David Thewlis. Yes, David Thewlis. I'm thinking of ending things. And then go Tony Collette. This is a terrible score. To Mickey 17, to Mark Ruffalo, to Zodiac, to Jake Gyllenhaal, to Ambulance. Okay, 5. That's pretty good. It is in fact timed. That's fine. This was my first time playing this. Dude, I could have gotten there so much faster, though, with Mickey 17. Rob Pattinson. Could have cut that I'm thinking of ending things thing. What did everybody else get? Did other people get something better? Let's do a random challenge. Let me get better at this game. We have to get from Smile 2 to The Birds. I don't even know who's in The Birds, man. I just know it's Alfred Hitchcock. No. We're gonna play a different one. No, man. I don't. How do we play a random? Oh my god, the worst game of all time. Nocturnal Animals was all you needed? Car said I'm definitely clearing 5. I almost did, for the record. This was my first... Okay, random challenge. Let's try a new one. Cheetah Girls to the Prestige. We have Raven Simone. I don't know what else I don't know what the fuck Raven Simone is in. I don't know any of these people. Okay, also it starts you. Okay, I'm gonna do random challenge. Ex Machina to Inside Out 2. It already started. Okay, wait. We need to think before we do this. Let us pick. No, man. We need it to be random. Raven Simone Taking Strays. Well, what else has he been in? Okay. This next one, I'm going in. I don't have much time to think about it before I press. Eddie the Eagle. Okay, Taron Egerton to 50-50. We're going to do Christopher Walken. We're going to go from Christopher Walken to... we'll do Doom Part 2. Doom Part 2 to Josh Brolin. Josh Brolin to Avengers Endgame. Avengers Endgame, Scarlett Johansson, Don John. Joseph Gordon-Levitt, 50-50. 29 seconds, 4. That's pretty good. That's not too bad. See, I can ball. Give me the opportunity. Do a Minecraft movie to the Cabinet of Dr. Caligari. I don't... Come on, man. You could have done Sing. Probably. Okay, you know what? Yeah, you guys can... Let's do one with chat. Let's... How do I make your own? Search for a starting movie. What do we start with here? I'll wait. Dougal. Let's start with Dougal. They made another one? Why did they make another one? Ending movie? Should we do Dougal to Citizen Kane? Thoughts on One Battle After Another, Buzz? I talked about it a little bit earlier. I'm trying not to read into it too much. Dougal to Casablanca? Who's in Casablanca again? I like Citizen Kane more. That's more my speed. Dougal to Citizen Kane. Okay, we'll start with William H. Macy. William H. Macy to Boogie Nights. Puts us immediately into Burt Reynolds territory. Burt Reynolds. Well, let's think about Citizen Kane. Orson Welles. What else was Orson Welles in that I can get to? This is going to take a while. Orson Welles, a late Orson Welles film. He was in the Muppet movie. You're right. I looked at chat, but he was in the Muppet movie. Okay, so how do we get from Burt Reynolds? Was he in the Muppet movie? No. But fuck, man. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. Okay, man, if I had known the Muppet movie earlier, that would have been great. Damn it. Burt Reynolds. We could do Deliverance. That puts us in John Voight. If we can get from John Voight to put him into fuck, man. Oh. I'm trying to get to Elliot Gould through John Voight. This can't be that hard. This has to be so easy. Midnight Cowboy. Dustin Hoffman. We'll go from that. He was in Megalopolis too? Was he? That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get to Elliot Gould in the Muppet movie. But Dustin Hoffman was in Tootsie, Kramer versus Kramer, All the President's Men, The Graduate. Is there anything with The Graduate that I could do? That seems like I feel like we could get there quicker with The Graduate. Oh my God, man. Dustin Hoffman. Okay, wait. I'm lost. Wasn't Bill Murray in Kung Fu Panda to Modern Muppets? Will that work? Hit him with the OG. Kung Fu Panda, Muppets. No, I can't do that. I have to go from that to I mean, who the fuck is in the Muppets from this? I just know it's like Jason Segel. Jack Black? The Muppets. And then we go with Bill Cobbs. I'm just looking for older people who would maybe be in the first Muppets. I think I'll... Oh, dude, I don't want to risk it because then I'm trapped in Bill Cobbs. Does anyone know who's, like, the original Muppets? Mickey Rooney, probably? Oh. Well, now I've done it. That's okay. We can go to, It's a Mad, Mad, Mad World. Which has, like, everybody. And then we can go from there to, I mean, one of these folks has to, I wish I knew ball, but I just don't. I just don't. Carl Reiner? How do we get, we're so far off now, man. We're so far off now. We lost the plot. Someone's got to be in Casablanca. That's what I'm saying. It's just that this is a bit harder than Cine 2 Nerdle because you actually have to know. You can't just like throw it out there. Buster Keaton's here. I don't know if Buster Keaton gives us anything. Peter Falk into Peter Falk. Oh, we're so close. Is he in the Muppets? The Great Muppet Caper. We're so fucking close. The Great Muppet Caper, Frank Oz, Muppets, movie, The Muppet Movie, Elliot Gould. Oh, no. What am I doing? Orson Welles. Citizen Kane. That was not bad. Getting to Citizen Kane from Dougal in 6 minutes is kind of... I had a good start with William H. Macy to Boogie Nights, I'm not going to lie. people have been more excited to see Peter Falk. That was a pretty tame reaction to seeing Peter Falk, to be fair. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. No, it was bad. Fuck you, man. I was giving it my all. Okay, let's do one more. Let's do one more. I'm kind of really enjoying this game. I think it will make me better at Cine to Nerdle if I play this regularly. What should we start with? Chat. What are we starting with? That's not Dougal. We're not doing Dougal again. Do Inside to Boxcar Bertha? That's not hard at all. Inside, the Willem Dafoe movie, is so easy. Inside, Last Temptation of Christ. I guess if we can't do directors, that kind of sucks. No, we're not doing Avengers. That opens it up too much. We need something kind of challenging. Vanilla Sky, I kind of dig. We'll do Vanilla Sky. We're going Vanilla Sky. Seven Samurai, dog? Seven Samurai is not a bad idea, actually. That's a good challenge. Before I click this, let me, okay, so the way I'm going about this is Toshiro Mifune, wasn't he in a movie, a Kurosawa movie with Richard Gere? There's, that's so easy. Vanilla Sky to set, you're right. Okay, let's not do Seven Samurai. Well, there's Martin Scorsese, but I can't think of a lot of other Martin Scorsese acting roles. He was in 1941 by Spielberg. I'm gonna wait. Let's find it. Let's find something else. He is in Taxi Driver, you're right. Shiva Baby. I don't know. Shiva Baby is kind of a fun one, to be honest. That's a fun one to have to navigate to because, I mean, well, I would go... So thinking, there's a lot of people in Vanilla Sky, mind you. I would not go the Rachel Sennett route. I forget his name. The older guy in it. He's in A Serious Man. And we could get from A Serious Man... we get there through... Wait. Dude, never mind. I like high to low to highest to lowest. Or high and low to highest to lowest. That's a much better... Let's do that instead. Highest to lowest. High and low. Now, let me think about this, though. And I can't look at chat because I want to do this myself. Highest to lowest, we have... well, we should think backwards, actually. High and low. We could do Dreams with Martin Scorsese, Taxi Driver, Robert De Niro. Or, yeah, Robert De Niro. And then... De Niro to highest to lowest. We could do that so fast, I feel like. I was thinking of Cy Abelman, yes. De Niro to highest to lowest. Fucking, oh my god, dude. There's a lot of options. Goodfellas. Okay, I like that. I did look at chat. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, wait. High and low. We have well, now I'm already lost. Fucking we did it backwards and now I'm like, wait. Ice Spice, how do we get to who's in like every Spike Lee? Is Spike Lee in this cast? No. Motherfucker, we already fucked up. We'll do Denzel Washington. Man on Fire. We go. Who the fuck was it? Was this guy? I thought he would. I saw the Italian. I thought he would be in Goodfellas. That's okay. We need to get to Robert De Niro. Unfortunately, this fucking James Bond movie is probably the best thing we got. Okay. Oh, we could do. Fucking Jeffrey Wright's in this one too. Oh my god, dude. Oh man. Okay. It's not even about the time. The timing stresses me out. Okay, Daniel Craig. That opens up so much. For like Knives Out. There's got to be so many people. We'll do Daniel Craig. And then we'll go from I actually hate this game so much. Spielberg. Guys, Toshiro Mifune is not in Dreams. That was a devastating turn. Oh my god, that is not what we needed. What do you mean Toshiro Mifune is not in Dreams, dude? Oh, we can go backwards. Okay, that's good. I don't know a lot of these actors. I'm going to be honest with you. We're pretty close though. Oh, but was he in? No, man, because he's not in. He's Ozu's guy, right? That doesn't help us. This is the worst day of my life. Dude, we just need one other Kurosawa movie. How do we get to any other Kurosawa movie? I'm just clicking random shit now. This is painful. Why was Dreams his like one-off Like, worked with nobody he usually works with. Fucking... what the hell is this, man? Bullet Ballet, that's a pretty good movie. Not something I want to see right now, but... Oh, Rhapsody in August? And then... Dude, he's nowhere to be seen. I might cry, man. Akira Terao? I suppose I could search. Oh, he's at the top. Right. Mm-hmm. Motherfucker. Dude, I'm going to lose my mind. That was terrible, man. Why? Toshiro Mifune, apparently not in that many movies. Got it in 6. Good for you. What did you do? What did you do? That was brutal, man. That was brutal. Oh, God. Not bad. Not bad. What is the do the right thing to Goodfellas connection, though? We going to talk about Vanilla Sky? We'll talk about Vanilla Sky. Did you see that a samurai video game coming out is going to use Mifune's face with permission from his family? I did not. What game is it? Frank Vincent. Interesting. All right. Now my hair looks even worse than before. Oh my God. Well, I'm glad we did that. Have you done the movie Poster Dull or whatever it's called? Let me look that up. Poster Dull. Okay, we're gonna see if this. Can you guess the movie Poster in 20 seconds or less? I don't have this one. I was trying to see if I could guess it just off this. Okay. What the fuck is this? Wait. What? Oh. That's not the Lost in Translation poster I know. That was horrible, man. I got it in one try. At least there's that. Dude, it's funny. I played this game one other time, and it was Peanut Butter Falcon that time. So it's funny that you guessed it for this. Well, I won, right? I mean, I got that. Let me do the framed. I haven't done the... I have been doing the framed recently. Oh, this is in the bag. I mean, is it just Apocalypse Now? Don't they use this old shot as like a... Nope. Is that Wakanda Forever? Oh my god, it's Furiosa. I'm on a tear right now, man. I'm playing some of the worst games ever. Yeah, that'll be Furiosa. Shoot. Well, that's not good. All right. I guess we'll talk about Vanilla Sky. Now that embarrassment is over with. Keenan, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, man. Okay. Let's transition into Vanilla Sky. If you didn't know, if you're like, why the fuck are we talking about Vanilla Sky? It was this week's movie of the week, which is voted on every week by the members on this channel. If you'd like to vote in on next week's movie, you should become a member. Which, speaking of, before we even get into this, I should set up the poll for next week, actually. So pause on Vanilla Sky. I actually came unprepared with some options. I know we were talking a little bit about adding a Robert Redford movie, Butch Cassidy, which would be fun. I like that idea. So I'll put that down. But as far as what else we suggest for next week, I'm very open. Next week. Something by a woman director. That's a good idea. Let's see. Hard 8. I've already seen it. I know we should probably do a PTA in light of, one battle after another week, but I don't know. I've already kind of seen a lot of PTA, and I've seen all of it, but a Kelly Reichardt thing. We could do a Meeks cutoff situation. I'm down for Kelly Reichardt all the time. I'm always down for Kelly Reichardt. So I would happily do Meeks cutoff. Are you going to play Weezer songs in Fortnite? No. I'm going to put down Meeks cutoff. We have Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Meeks cutoff. Dude, we have to put in Paper Moon. I want to watch it. I do. And it keeps not getting voted. So I have to put in Paper Moon again in hopes that maybe it happens. What would you recommend as a first film by Kelly Reichardt? Old Joy. Definitely. Ooh. Birth. The Usual Suspects. Columbus, Strange Days, Taxi, Daddy Longlegs. Dude, Daddy Longlegs is kind of a fun one. An old Safdie that I've never seen. I might suggest Daddy Longlegs is an interesting one. I'm putting in Daddy Longlegs. I don't care. This is a fun batch. Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Meeks Cutoff. And Paper Moon and Daddy Longlegs. If you would like to vote in this, it will be on the community the community section on the channel. If it will be visible if you are a member. Consider becoming a member if you want to support the channel and also vote on this poll and also get access to exclusive members-only videos in the future. But that is live. We will decide on who is the winner by the end of the stream. All right. Let's talk about Vanilla Sky. This week's movie voted on last week was Vanilla Sky, directed by Cameron Crowe. Who, if you didn't know, also directed Almost Famous, Jerry Maguire, Say Anything. I've only seen Almost Famous. I actually still haven't seen Jerry Maguire. But Almost Famous is a classic. It's a favorite for many people. I dug it good and fine. It's not like one of my favorite movies in the world, but it is a very likable and enjoyable film. Great use of music, which we'll talk about here as well. This was, I believe, I could be wrong, this was his big follow-up to Almost Famous. It's a pretty bold follow-up, but it kind of, I don't know why it works well. You can tell it's the same director a little bit. It's an interesting one. It stars Tom Cruise, Penelope Cruz, which I actually didn't realize it's two Cruzes until now. Cameron Diaz, Kurt Russell, Jason Lee, Noah Taylor, and a few others who I'm actually not going to bring up because it's a fun, unexpected cameo. One of whom is like, he has a very small role, but like the camera really like, I shouldn't say the camera, the editor like wants to stay on him as long as possible, which, it's a lot of fun. But anyway, the plot synopsis for this. We're going to do our best. Tom Cruise and Cameron Crowe reunite after... What the fuck? This is not... No. Here we go. IMDb. A self-indulgent and vain publishing magnate finds his privileged life upended after a vehicular accident with a resentful lover. It's not Pedro Pascal. I'm not going to spoil the film. I mentioned this earlier. I'm going to tread lightly with the spoilers here, as in like I'm going to try not to spoil it. It's a bit of a heady film with some important plot twists, and so we might like saying something has a plot twist is in itself a spoiler, but I think most people know that about this movie going into it. So I don't know. I'm not gonna like get into the details. If you came here looking for a Vanilla Sky explained, you're in the wrong place. I'm not usually the kind of guy that does that. I'm here to just talk about how the movie and like how it affected me and if it succeeds at what it wants to do. And if you can't tell, I have to kind of like break down what a review even is for this because it's like such a heavy one to even like tackle that I have to just kind of like start from the ground up and just, we're going to see how this goes. This is a very, like I said, heady and kind of high concept puzzle like movie where you're basically spending the entire film trying to figure out what's going on. It's not unlike something... this might be a crazy comparison, but I would say it's not unlike something like Synecdoche, New York, or Eternal Sunshine, or I don't even know, like Arrival even. It's like sci-fi, but done in a more grounded sort of intimate drama way. So it's like, can we have a spoiler-filled 10-minute section because I got questions? Yeah, okay, we'll do that. I'll block it off for like 10 minutes and we'll talk about spoilers, but I'll give you a heads up when that happens for anybody that does not want spoilers. He was about to bring up Succession. I was not about to bring up Succession, actually. It's one of those movies. It's one of those where you do kind of want to run to the internet to kind of like read more about it and figure out what other people have to say. It's not unaware. It's intentionally built to be something that, people have different interpretations of at the end. It's I don't want to say it's complicated or confusing, because actually it lays everything out to you pretty clearly. But it is like, it spends a lot of the time with like, the concept and what it all means, and like laying out all these puzzle pieces for you to put together. And there's some movies like that that are like, a ton of fun to watch. There's some where it's like incredibly irritating. There's some where it feels like an emotionally vapid experience, because it spends all of its time kind of pitching itself as this like puzzle to solve rather than something to feel. And you could say Vanilla Sky is an example of that, where it kind of gets lost in its own sauce a bit. That said, to cut to the chase, I did not hate this movie. I even was kind of intrigued by it and charmed by it. But as someone who has been on a bit of a run this year with Tom Cruise classics, I realized I've watched I've watched so many Tom Cruise movies this year, not only for the Mission Impossible thing, but like in general. Like I caught up on Minority Report, Born on the 4th of July. There's like a bunch of others that I'm forgetting. But anyway, I've been on a tear. I realized that I really enjoy Tom Cruise in movies. I think he's a really exciting actor, and I love watching him, and he entertains me quite a bit. He's very fascinating to watch. This is like probably the most annoyed I've been by him. This is the first time in a long time where like watching him, I was like, all right, man. Like, I don't know if I'm on board for this. But like, it's interesting because of everything I've seen, I'm sure there's like some stuff that like, is a Tom Cruise essential that I haven't seen yet. Of everything I've seen, this feels like one of his most raw and personal films. It just also so happens to be his most annoying. It's interesting. You have to take into consideration, I don't really know the timeline of events here. I was wondering if chat had like a fact check here, but this happened around the same time as his divorce with Nicole Kidman. It came out in 2001. The divorce happened in 2001. So I don't know where he was emotionally when this was shot, or when he signed on to something like this. Can we get a timeline fact check from anybody here? Does anyone know where those, what order of things they are in? Because like it really it makes it a much more interesting movie when you realize he was in kind of he was in a definitely like a great run of movies, but like emotionally, this feels like right before things got like weird for Tom Cruise. He was dating Penelope Cruz? Either way, it was like a kind of a rocky, tumultuous time for him, you could say. It also came out around the same time as let's pull this up on Letterboxd. He was making a lot of crazy choices in his career, and I actually brought a little bit of this up in my Mission Impossible video. How this was one of the projects to come out of his own production company, and it was him kind of being like, this is who I am. I make weirder movies than I've been casted in. Release date. I want to see, because this came out like, where the fuck is it, bro? It disappeared. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Dude, it was Magnolia 1999, Eyes Wide Shut the same year, and then Vanilla Sky. And then Collateral just a few years later, Minority Report. It's like he was doing his weird shit around this era. And this is like, I would say, at least from what I've seen, his weirdest movie. But you might be asking, like, what's so weird about this? You thought they were siblings? Now that'd be fucked up. This is not weird in like the straightforward weird way you might think it is. Like, it's not him. He is doing his like usual Tom Cruise yelling, and like, he meows at one point. If you didn't want to watch this before, probably do now. He meows It's weird as fuck. But like, what's so weird about it is that like, it feels like 5 different genres happening at once, and it never really like finds its footing and has a strong sense of tone and genre. Like it never really feels like it's working, to put it simply. Like there's parts of it where the soundtrack makes you want to think it's like kind of a rom-com, weirdly. And then others where it's like, you know, it's your typical like indie, early 2000s indie drama. There's parts of it where it feels like a crime thriller with all the Kurt Russell stuff and like him in prison. And then there's all the stuff that obviously it feels like a big sci-fi movie at the same time. I think this is like a blend that someone like Spike Jonze and like Charlie Kaufman really nail. And I think Cameron Crowe here is just like, he's like in way too over his head and is like, it just feels very like it's throwing way too much out there and hoping that it sticks, but really it just it feels incredibly clunky. Which is like, I don't know, like sometimes I was charmed by it. Like sometimes I was like, yeah, there's nothing like this, and it comes off really fun in like a kind of like a Megalopolis way. That's a bit of a stretch. But like sometimes when a movie is such a mess, it's actually like, I don't know, kind of likable for that. But most of the time I was like, this is just not. I'm still not even like on board with what they're doing, and we're in so deep. Cameron Crowe didn't know how to make a film that wasn't a soundtrack heavy feel good movie. He wanted to make something different while hitting his normal bases. I mean, that's so like. I was thinking about this. There is like, it is way too heavy on the soundtrack, for sure. That was kind of the Cameron Crowe touch that I picked up on. It's like, the man loves his music. He loves putting as much fucking music in this as possible. Yeah, I think a lot of what doesn't work is the fact that it can't tell if it wants to be something dark and raw in the way a Charlie Kaufman movie is, or if it wants to be like this accessible crowd-pleasy hit that like I think Tom Cruise leans towards, and that I guess Cameron Crowe kind of wanted too, because he typically makes very feel-good movies. It's like caught in between these two tones, and that's why I think that's the part that I struggled with the most. Is I was like, I feel like this is a movie that is just so desperate to be something much darker and weirder, but is like trapped in the walls of like a normal movie that is like, and it just comes off kind of awkward, in my opinion. I think that's why like Tom Cruise, his weirdness works really well. He does his weirdo shit, right? Like Eyes Wide Shut, certainly. Magnolia, obviously. But those are movies by directors whose visions were like so powerful and so large that it's like he can't really break out of that. He can't do his typical Tom Cruise shit because it just doesn't even compare to like what Stanley Kubrick is doing or what PTA is doing in something like Magnolia. So it's like when he's in a movie like this where he can kind of overpower the film in a way with his performance, it just, you get a weird blend that's not all there. It's blockbuster Lynch, I guess. It has Lynchian qualities for sure, but I wouldn't. Again, I don't know why I keep going back to like Charlie Kaufman more than David Lynch. Are you more Magnolia or Eyes Wide Shut? I think I'm probably more Eyes Wide Shut. Yeah, they're really. I mean, it's interesting to compare the two because Magnolia is someone at the beginning of his career who's like, just, you can tell is like, just wants to get as much out there as possible and wants to make this fucking epic right out the gates. And Eyes Wide Shut is someone at the end of his career. It's the final film and feels like, I don't know, really kind of dark but gentle. And I mean, they're very, it's crazy for Tom Cruise to star in, not star in Magnolia, but like to be in both of them in such a short time. You're honestly probably right. The East Coast thing is probably why I lean Kaufman on this. Yeah. If this was West Coast, I may have actually, yeah, it probably would have been more of an immediate Lynch comparison. Yeah, I think like I said, there's like a few core issues here, and I think a lot of them come back to Tom Cruise, which is someone I usually don't place the blame on ever. I don't think I've ever felt that way about Tom Cruise, but this is like I said, this is the first time where I'm truly like, he feels out of place and like a usually, okay, that's the thing. It's like Tom Cruise, you watch him outside of the movies and you're like, he's not well. Like, he's not all there. He doesn't seem, I don't know. But then you see him in movies and you're like, this is where he belongs. Like, he really feels at his most comfortable, like in front of a camera and being an entertainer. This is the first time where I'm like, I could see him as a mess on the screen. I was like, I can see right through him right now, which is interesting, you know? And it's like, some might find that really moving. I found it kind of distracting and hard to like read, I guess. I also, yeah, I'm doing a lot of complaints here for someone who still ended up liking it, but to get it out of the way, yes, I also thought the romance wasn't really my thing. I think it's, I was like, a lot of the movie, I was like, these characters don't feel all that, fleshed out. Like, it felt like it didn't know how to write Penelope Cruz's character. Certainly didn't know how to write Cameron Diaz's character, who's like this kind of, just like this ghostly figure. That said, there's kind of a reason for that, and after finishing the movie, I'm more like, okay, I understand why certain characters read a certain way. I thought their performances were fantastic. I actually thought Cameron Diaz was like kind of the standout here in my opinion. But I wasn't like really into the romance of it, but I don't have as much of a problem with that because it doesn't really feel like by the end that's a huge part of this as much as it pitches itself as being that. The real stinker here, the true stinker was, and let me get it was Jason Lee. Sorry. Jason Lee, incredibly irritating in this movie. Like, so very like early 2000s kind of comic relief, doofy side character who is just like, he just annoyed me. I don't know. It was a character who I'm like, oh, there's a reason we left this kind of guy in the past. Nothing against Jason Lee. I'm speaking about the character. He just is like so. That's another thing is like he feels like a character from a rom-com that got stuck in the wrong film. And it's like, bro, what are we doing here? Yeah, he was definitely the worst part. But that's the performances. I'm trying to think of who else. Kurt Russell's great. Kurt Russell is great. I'm always a fan of Kurt Russell. Yeah, I guess we can talk about spoilers. I will say, what time is it? It's 2:50 p.m. here. If anyone doesn't want to hear spoilers, come back in 10 minutes. We'll be done talking about them. It might not even take that long. But they emptied Times Square for this shit. That's true, right? They actually did? That was like, okay, so that's a scene where yeah, peace. Okay. Yeah, we'll get you guys out of here. Real quick on the Times Square thing. That's like the only scene I was kind of familiar with before this. And I thought that the whole movie was going to be that vibe. Turns out that's just the beginning. But yeah. Cine 2 Nerdle just released a new game. Everybody stop what you're doing. We got to check that out after this. The Times Square scene was the most expensive ever. That's crazy, man. I don't know if it was worth it at the end. I mean, it's cool. Great song to start the film too. It is. I mean, yeah. Everyone loves that song. Everyone loves, like, a lot of the songs here are fantastic. It does have a great soundtrack. it does feel, I don't know. I mean, that's a Cameron Crowe thing. Like, he just kind of gets carried away with it. Let's talk about the spoilers. The rundown. Basically, and I was going to make this my Letterboxd review, but I thought it was a spoiler. He's living the dream. It's implied that at a certain point, this process of like a lucid dream starts, and everything that he's been living has been a dream of sorts. Like, it's all been kind of under his control. It's all in his mind. It's because it's through this service that he went through called like Extending Your Life or something like that. Dude, cut me some slack on trying to explain it, because I'm on board with it, but it's hard to like put it into words. Basically it was all a dream is kind of the vibe. And when I realized that, I was like, oh, like this is like, the thing is, people are always like, especially in film school, they're like, don't write the like it was all a dream thing. It's like such a cliche. It's been done a million times before. And like, it's been said so many times that it's like, you don't actually see it that often in movies. And then I realized, I was like, if any movie's going to do it, it's going to be this. I was like, this is totally going to be an it's all a dream situation. I know it's up for interpretation on if it actually was a dream. Like, I know there's some other reads on like what the ending means, but I feel like him opening his eyes, I mean, come on. I feel it's pretty, I feel like it has to be that. I didn't find the ending that cheesy. I know someone asked a little bit about like how I felt about the ending of this. I didn't mind it. I mean, if it wasn't such a cliche, people wouldn't have such an issue with it. But I was kind of vibing with it. I'll explain in a second. We're talking about Vanilla Sky, and we're in the spoiler section. So if you haven't seen Vanilla Sky, I would get out. The end when he jumped was goofy, but also that's one of those like early 2000s moments. I was like, this is just how that looks. That was the part, I mean, that was admittedly the part I was most moved by was, the kind of, cliche life flashes before his eyes, and then he falls, and then he wakes up. I mean, to me, it read as like to know how to like move on, to like keep waking up, he needed to like experience death in a way, which is like kind of dumb, but, and like super obvious. I mean, nowadays we kind of brush it off, but I would say like when you look at movies that came before this, it's like this was kind of a unique way to end a movie back then. I mean, like this, it's like one of those high concept things that really like leans into the very like elevated spiritual aspects of it that obviously like half the movies coming out today do, but like, I don't know, this is an OG example, I would argue. Couldn't they just freeze him? I don't have the answer to these questions. Every time I started to like ask questions, I was like, the movie's falling apart, which is probably a flaw. But the It Was All a Dream is super cliche, but we all love Mulholland Drive. You just have to do it the right way, and it won't matter if it's cliche. I mean, yeah, Mulholland Drive is like it's much deeper than that is the thing, because it's like it's playing with like that and like what the other meaning of the word dream of like kind of what you wanted out of life, and we don't need to unpack Mulholland Drive right now, but I found like the thing is, I think another, and this is, I thought about this a lot, like I don't think if a movie's main character is like irritating and annoying and hard to care about, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's a bad movie. Obviously, people who call something bad because they disagree with the main character, to me, that's not a valid criticism most of the time. That said, this guy is just kind of an empty character to me. And I like how it plays with that emptiness and like how much he crumbles when he doesn't get like the very shallow things he needs in life, and like when all that kind of disappears and he has like this new face. I mean, like, it's an interesting route to go with it, and it's like kind of goofy. Honestly, it probably would have been a better movie if it leaned into it being a bit sillier than it is. But yeah, I didn't really like. It's like it's a guy, and this is the whole point of the movie, right? It's like a guy who really has like no purpose in life, and has a very like, it's like all of this is because of his dad. He has no reason to like stay around. He feels unfulfilled in his love life. It's like and it's like, yeah, this is what would a suicidal person in this position look like? What would the inside of their head look like? And it gets really interesting when you think about it as again, a personal movie for Tom Cruise. It's like, what is someone as successful as Tom Cruise, who is just fresh off a divorce, you know, like having a romantically troubled, like what is the inside of his head look like? Probably looks a lot like this. Does that make for the most interesting movie? Or maybe not interesting, but like emotionally gripping movie? No. But it is like interesting to think about, and is, you know, a little entertaining. That's the thing. Like, I think it has, I don't know. It just kind of continues to make these like odd decisions of like focusing so much on the, I thought focusing so much on the face was kind of underwhelming, because I didn't find that, you know, the most interesting part about this. I thought it would be more interesting to focus on like, I don't know, something a bit deeper. But maybe that's it. Maybe he's just that kind of, he's just a shallow character who, that's all it took. I have not seen One Battle yet, no. I'm seeing it next week. When did don't forget about the Scientology thing. When did the Scientology thing start popping up? Was it popping up at this point in his career? Did you think the Vanilla Skies looked kind of ugly? A little bit. I liked that stuff, was like really cool to me. I mean, you know, the poor green screen aside, that's just a product of its time. I really loved like the elevator that was going like super high. Like that stuff was really fun. I loved the weird office that they enter for this company with Tilda Swinton. I did love all the mask stuff. I loved the scene of him at the restaurant when everything goes silent. I will say it's like the moments of this that are surreal were really sick. I mean, I thought they did it really well. Certainly better than, oh my God, okay, we haven't even brought this up, like certainly better than A Beautiful Mind, in my opinion. A Beautiful Mind has like some really effective and really dark moments, but like this feels like that, but even more bizarre, and a little bit more ambitious. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I really liked a lot of the surreal elements and thought it looked pretty nice. Is it a remake of Open Your Eyes? I believe so. What's your favorite scene, though? My favorite scene, I think it's probably the club scene when he gets really drunk with his when he has his does he? No, but he doesn't have his mask on. The mask is like behind his head, and he's dancing. I mean, that scene is pretty phenomenal. Also, I will say this is maybe a fucked up scene to say is my favorite, but the scene where where he kills Sophia slash what's her name, Julie, when they're having sex near the end, and they're like the editing is like super fast and crazy. I started questioning my life during the life. What are you talking about? The scene where he basically like hallucinates and then in the process like kills her with the pillow. I thought that was like an incredibly edited scene. It honestly, like the weirdness of it reminded me like a much briefer version of the hallucination scene in Easy Rider with how like quick it was and how fucked up it was. I mean, it was really cool. It was really insane. And that was like one of those dark moments in this film where I was like, what the fuck? So like, yeah, I feel, I know, Will, were you the one that said you had questions? I was going to wrap up spoilers. What are your thoughts on the Decalogue movies? I haven't seen them. I am planning on watching The Long Walk, yeah. Very questionable. What are you talking about? I'll wrap up on spoilers and in general this movie discussion. I guess I was talking pretty negatively about it this whole time. For someone who still gave it 3 stars, I really couldn't dislike it because of how much I read it as a movie for and about Tom Cruise. It's a pretty ugly and messy and dark and confused movie, but is that not what Tom Cruise in the early 2000s is like all about, you know? I think it's not, it sucks because I wish it was like a bit cleaner, you know, and I wish it wasn't so caught up in like the logistics of its concept and like what's really happening, and like it really hands you, you know, it is convoluted, but at the same time, especially in the end, it like hands you everything on a silver platter and it's like, so this is what is happening, this is why we're here, this is what happened to you. And that stuff I was just like, why? It just takes you completely out of the, you know, more heady aspects. And so, you know, there's a lot that I wish it didn't do. But ultimately, I'm like, I'm glad I watched this. It's one that I can see myself revisiting someday. It's certainly like one of the more interesting Tom Cruise movies. It was just a little irritating. And annoying, frankly. But yeah, that was Vanilla Sky. I'm glad we watched it. It feels like an essential. It did really well, by the way. Everything about this reads like something that would flop horribly, but I thought it, from what I understand, it performed well. But yeah. Dude, it does have a very Saltburn reveal moment for sure. That's the issue. That is the very thin line that these kinds of movies walk, is like you just can't do that because it takes away all the like mystique and like it makes this so once they like give it to you and they tell you what the movie is, you can kind of just like toss it aside and be like, all right, cool. Now I figured it out. And like people who thought they knew what was going on the whole time and then get it right can be like, I feel smart and great. And they leave the movie happy. But like, you know, a real ass, like a real weird movie that doesn't do that, like stays with you, you know? And that's the kind of stuff that like really, I don't know, it like lives in your brain for a while. Which is something this movie could have done, but I feel like because of, you know, Tom Cruise and Cameron Crowe wanting to make a feel-good movie at the end of the day, it doesn't do that. Yeah, let's check in on the poll. Butch Cassidy is in the lead at 46%. Meek's Cutoff and Paper Moon tied at 15%. Daddy Longlegs at 23%. So that's what we're at. If you want to vote in the poll for next week's movie, you can become a member. Check it out on the community page. Okay. I gave this 3 out of 5. I am going to take a quick break, get some water, and then we'll head into Fortnite. We're back. Everybody's still here. That's crazy. Okay, we're gonna do some Fortnite. Let's hope it works. Let's hope this works. Playing it on the fucking Switch. Funny enough. Okay. Let's do this. We're back. Why is everybody saying ants? Why are we saying ants? It's always some bullshit going on in this chat. Are you doing Hooptober? I don't know what Hooptober is, man. The Vikings got destroyed, though, on the topic of sports. I can't think about the Vikings too much. Okay, we're going to play... Tux and Fanny game? I don't know what that is. Hooptober is actually cool. Please do Hooptober this year. Hooptober. What is Hooptober? r/Letterboxd. Hooptober is an unofficial annual community viewing challenge built around scavenger hunt style watch lists of horror movies in October. This year's challenge is the seventh year. This year's challenge is the seventh year it's being run. Traditionally, this has been one of the most organic ways to find similarly minded or interesting people on Letterboxd if you're at all into the genre. Successfully logged out. Okay. We're going to do this. And talk to people while this updates. I clearly came prepared. Okay, it's good. This sounds fun. It's a Letterboxd horror movie challenged. Would be a great video. What's the closest you've ever come to quitting YouTube? I will be honest with you, and this is not me bullshitting. I've never considered it once. Genuinely, I've never considered quitting. Even in my darkest moments, there's certainly been some moments where, I mean, I will come clean. Like, why is it paused, man? Okay. I will come clean. Like this last summer with the Superman thing, you know, as silly as it was, I was like, damn, sometimes I wish this was not my job. Like sometimes I wish I could just have a bad day at work and then, you know, come back the next day and like just move on. You know, it sucks being like, you know, having to like miss the mark so publicly. Not that like I missed the mark on I'm like, the opinion is the opinion, but I'm like, damn, that review was not great. Like that sucks, you know, but I never for once was like, I gotta quit YouTube. I'm just like, yeah, like give it a couple days and we'll be back on our normal thing and we'll just move on and keep making videos. It's like the best job in the world. And I really like just genuinely love making videos and would still be doing it casually, probably not as consistently, but like I would still be doing it casually if no one was listening or watching. So I'm just like, yeah, it's been something that I did YouTube for, honestly, like, well, when did it was 27, like, yeah, about like 7 years before I even gained a following. So yeah, I love making YouTube videos, you know, and if I am ever lucky enough to, you know, make directing something I can do to support myself, I'll probably still be making videos on the side because it's just something I genuinely love. I'm not trying to ask for people. You don't have to say. I'm like, it's fine. Yeah. At the end of the day, I'm just like, it's a job. And it's a very, very cool job. The Magic Roundabout is the original. Dougal is a redub. Okay, was that the thing that I thought was the sequel earlier? Because that's interesting. I should probably rewatch Dougal. It would be a funny bit to just never do it on this broadcast, but like, It would be it would be also funny to cover it. Karsten, do you plan on doing the future classics movie tier list? That was the one on the Discord. Yes. I'm sorry that we're not doing a tier list this week, but we'll be back next week. New Terrence Malick movie? Is that a thing? Okay, so I've confirmed now, it's not just one guy who's always talking about Weezer. It's multiple people. Because Gus on the Bus, you're not the same as the other guy who was in here earlier talking about Weezer and the Rivers Cuomo strat. Like, what is happening? What is going on? Thoughts on Toadette? I fuck with Toadette. What's wrong with Toadette? Is there something wrong? Okay. It better not be this glitchy this whole time. We're good. I think. It's Fortnite time. John, do you want to play Fortnite? Just let me know. It will take probably another 20 minutes to figure out how to set up Discord, but lock in. We're going to lock in. I do not want to fuck Toadette. Is the music loud, by the way? How's the volume control? Whoa. The Magic Roundabout was originally a stop motion series from France. Is that what you're telling me here? We don't need Discord when we got Switch 2. You're so right. The last time I played Fortnite, on stream that is, I won, but I was near somebody who was playing some Mac Miller song, and then the stream got like copyrighted because of that. So I don't know how you turn this shit off, but it's affecting me. I can't have people playing music in this game. Bro from the Midwest, but is representing Otani. I have his shoes. I'm not, like, I can't, when it comes to baseball teams, I'm really just jumping around here. I don't really care that much about the Minnesota Twins. I don't really care that much about the Cubs. I'm like, if I live in LA, I'll support the Dodgers. It's so laggy. It is. You're right. Where's streamer mode? We're fucked. This is why we can't do this, man. Maybe it's a, is it really, like, that bad? Do I need to look into this? Do I need to change the frame rate or something? Try doing it in black and white. I think when it was in black and white, it was so bad that, like, people couldn't even really tell how bad the frame rate was. Like, that was the last thing they were. Oh, it's fine now? Okay, cool. We're good. Why is it giving me tutorials? Okay, well, I was too busy figuring out the graphics that I landed somewhere terribly. You need tutorials? So John, and to anyone else who hasn't played Fortnite, this will be a tutorial. Right now, I'm looking for weapons. Because you need that to win the game. And so you look for these treasure chests. And inside the treasure chests, you might find weapons. This is the juice I was telling you about, John. I'm not going to use the big one because you need to use the small one first if you want to get 100%. Well, okay, you can also hit these little cans. And that gives you some juice. You can see your bar of juice in the bottom left, and the blue. I don't know where I'm at right now. I don't know how to get that. Okay, so you see I'm having this tiny juice. And then you can go for the big juice. And get the last half. You sound insane. So now I have these guns. Green guns are okay. They're better than the gray. The order goes gray, green, blue, purple, I think, and then orange, and then gold. Is the best. I could be... The ending I might be mixed up on. Does it run at 30 FPS on Switch? So... Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Was I already in here? This was literally where I was before. Okay. Now, you see, I'm running now because you have to be in the circle, John. You don't want to be outside of the circle. And if you see in the map on the top right, the pink is closing in on me. There it is behind me. If I'm in there, I won't die, but my health will go down. So you see what's happening right now. Now, I could grab a car. That will speed things up. And we're safe. Have you ever watched Out of the Blue by Dennis Hopper? It's a great movie. So I recently watched Easy Rider, and in light of that, looked up the rest of Dennis Hopper's directorial work, and was very into what Out of the Blue sounded like. And so I have not seen it, but I plan to watch it. Now, John, you can also hit people with cars. I'm gonna get out. That's how it's done, John. Why are you playing Fortnite, though? We can't answer that question. Okay. I just barely survived that. If you were given immortality, would there be any films out there you'd still avoid watching? Well, yeah. There's plenty of movies where I'm like, I never want to watch that. I mean, man, I don't know. Most Dwayne The Rock Johnson movies coming out these days, I'm like, I can probably skip that. I don't ever have to watch that. Like the classics, that'd be great. I don't think there's a single like notable classic. If I was never gonna die, I'd probably have to like get around to every classic. Okay, this is not good. Dude, you say we need directors as Fortnite skins. Is there not a one battle after another Fortnite skin? I saw the announcement about it, but then I looked it up and they looked fake and not. I was like, is this actually real? Is there a whole map? Is it available right now? Because we should play that. The Wong Kar-wai skin would be pretty great. I'm really you can play as Leo only if you're under 25. That's crazy. I heard he's like, are people actually saying he's like, he could win Best Actor? Because I'm like, I feel like ever since, he's one of those actors where it's like he won, but they're not going to give it to him again. I've kind of lost, I'm like, he wasn't even nominated for Killers of the Flower Moon, was he? He might. He'll definitely be nominated, yeah. My money's still on The Rock. Having seen it, I was shocked at how good he actually was. He's doing a voice, you have to remember. Where is he? This is... Do you think the Phoenician Scheme could be nominated for anything? No. He's had like more worthy movies before this, and those weren't even nominated for like production design or anything. I mean, maybe it's a little bit on the showier side than he built a whole town for Asteroid City, no? And they didn't even give it to him for that. He wrote a whole original song. The Rock getting an Oscar before Chalamet would be insane. Well, I need you to get prepared for that to happen because it's definitely going to happen. PTA Best Director over Ryan Coogler? Yes. You have to remember the whole PTA thing is that like he's overdue and has never won an Oscar, and that's going to be the man is unstoppable. Like the movie's critically acclaimed and he's got the backstory. It's going to happen. It's a new one. Like, it takes place in the present day. It feels relevant. It has quite literally all of the boxes. If he doesn't win anything for this, then it's just like, we just have to accept that's never going to happen, because if it's not going to happen for this, then it's not going to happen ever. And that's fine. It's not about that, but when are you watching a separation? I do need to get around to the separation. Is there a car? What am I doing? If you think it's laggy for you. Yeah, I'm with you there, Aaron. I'm like not even, I'm trying not to read like any reviews for this movie at this point, because it's getting me too excited. And I don't want to be like overhyped. It's no Vanilla Sky, but I just saw The Sorcerer Criterion 4K restoration and Karsten, man, you seriously need to revisit it. I actually do. I don't get me wrong. I loved it the first. Oh, I'm gonna die. I don't even. Okay. This is. I'm just. Jonathan Fuji just gave it 5 out of 5. One battle after another, or Sorcerer? Dude, if you like Sorcerer, you're gonna love Surat. Oh my god, man. I don't know how that worked. That shouldn't have worked. I'm gonna die. That's it. One battle after another. I believe it, man. I believe it. Okay, I need to figure out my fucking stream settings because this is not good. I can't change the FPS. You know what? It is what it is. It is what it is, unfortunately. Should do an Altman film one of these days. I'm trying to. I would love to. Let's check in on the poll. We have get away from that for a second. Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid at 43%. Meeks Cutoff at 14%. Paper Moon at 21%. Daddy Longlegs at 21%. It is looking highly likely that Butch Cassidy will be the winner for this week. But if you want to change that, you can become a member and vote. Thoughts on Flockavelli? You don't get that question every day. I think it's I don't know if I've listened to all of Flockavelli, if I'm going to be honest with you. I've heard the hits, but I actually haven't listened to the whole thing. Any chance we can get a Julian Glander interview in the near future on this stream? I'll reach out. I'll ask him. I'm sure he'd be down. I will reach out after this. We're back in it. I watched Napoleon. Oh my God, there's music. I watched Napoleon with my father yesterday, and I thought it was extremely bland, even if I don't mind the historical inaccuracy. I don't see why did you like it, to be honest. I'm really kind of famously at this point one of the only people that dug that movie. I was shocked at how much I liked it. I was entertained. Like, I thought it had a good sense of humor. Like, I thought it was like a lot funnier than it had any reason to be. I thought Joaquin Phoenix was fun and really owned up to like the small, like, bitterness of the character. I thought the battles were pretty nice. I thought it looked bad. Like, I thought the cinematography was kind of butt ugly, but like, I don't know. I was like, I think it's maybe because I had like low expectations going into it. I ended up kind of coming around to how it looked. I mean, not how it looked, but like the movie in general. What was his next? Gladiator 2, on the other hand, I was like, this must be how everybody felt about Napoleon. Like, that was a frustrating and like one that just keeps getting worse with time. I think I was just kind of in the right headspace for Napoleon. Napoleon also was a Thanksgiving release. I went to see it that weekend in a pretty packed theater. I'm aware of the lag. I went to see it in a pretty packed theater of like a bunch of older people. And for some reason, the vibe of that alone was just incredible. I was like, this feels awesome. Like, I love this. And I hadn't had that experience in a long time of just being with a bunch of old people in the middle of the day watching Napoleon. So, oh God, why'd I jump? There was just a lot that that factored into why I think I got such a kick out of it. It was a right time, right place kind of thing. Napoleon is a dad movie. And maybe I'm just at that point in my life where I'm like, maybe not actually a dad, but spiritually. Best mum movie? Best mum movie. This is tough. This is tough, because, like, oh my God, why is this? I was talking to some people about this in light of my, my dad movie video. Obviously, that brings up the question, what's a mom movie? And to be honest, like, moms are just, I've said this before, moms are just much more nuanced than dads. Like, they have there's a lot that goes into a mom film. It's not just like one type of thing. It's not what you think it is. Love Actually, definitely a mom movie. But if we're talking about my mom, like the Kingsman films, that's mom cinema. Movies with Russell Crowe, that's both mom and dad cinema. Richard Gere films, dude, yes. That's, yeah. Yeah, Pretty Woman. Yeah, I accidentally offended my mom when I was like, I told her that I finally watched Pretty Woman, and I was like, yeah, and it's so overhyped, right? And she's like, that's one of my favorite movies. I was like, oops. The King's Speech, dude. Yes. That was my Letterboxd review. That's about as mom as it gets, honestly. Adam Sandler movies? That's questionable. That's kind of hit or miss. I think Uncut Gems, I know that's not what you're talking about, like when you say Adam Sandler movies, but like they're not my mom's kind of movies. I'll say that much. Biopics. Yeah, biopics. My mom, I realized, has like her relationship with biopics is like, she treats them like memoirs, or like, it's like the same way someone would approach like a book, you know? It's like she wants to go in there just to like learn things, which is like maybe everybody's approach to biopics, but it's like, that's why she really did not vibe with A Complete Unknown, because she was like, I didn't learn a single thing about him. I'm more confused. He's just as mysterious as he was before. And I'm like, I know, right? That's like kind of the appeal. And she's like, that's the complete opposite of what I wanted out of this. Yeah, moms do go crazy for a based on true events kind of thing. And dads love that shit too, to be honest. You can become a car. I was saying this. Did you leave earlier? Were you not even here when I was describing all the rules? That's just embarrassing. You heard me talk about the juice and you tapped out. Okay, well, I didn't kill him. So someone else did that. Oh. I was trying to save on Deltarune so I could download Fortnite. We got him. My mom always asks me if any movie is based on real events. Dude, exactly, man. Even if it's, yeah, moms love it. Like, even if it's not based on real events, they have to, they like need to know. My mom really, yeah, she doesn't really, she is, I don't think she's a huge, like, fiction enjoyer. She really doesn't vibe with, like, fantasy sci-fi, which is why I wasn't, you have to understand, a lot of my upbringing is, like, based on, like, what my mom was willing to, like, watch with me, which is why I did not grow up on Star Wars or Lord of the Rings. Like, I was not into, like, any fantasy things because, like, I don't think my mom was trying to go to any of that. Which is completely fine. I'm like, I would probably do this. If I was dude, if I was, like, a parent these days, I would just not tell my kid about, like, Marvel. I would, like, wait for them to figure it out, and if they're seemed interested, then I'll take them. But, like, if they're not, like, showing any interest, I'm obviously not gonna go. What's the first film you want to show your child? I've thought about this so many times. I've actually mentioned it in videos. I give that label to so many films where I'm like, this is something I would show my kid. I think about it so much for someone who has, like, zero plans of having a kid. I just like to think about watching movies with him. I mean, Fantastic Mr. Fox would be sweet. Or like My Neighbor Totoro feels like the perfect introduction, honestly. Totoro's the only choice? Yeah, like, that's... Dude, imagine if that's your first movie. I'd love to give someone that gift of that being their introduction to cinema. Climax, what the fuck is your problem? Your first film was not Green Book, man. Just don't... We're not lying. The Vanilla Sky segment already did happen. But now you got me thinking if Vanilla Sky was someone's first movie ever. Which would be cool. That'd be fine. It would probably blow their minds. Shaun the Sheep, an incredible first movie. I saw that one in theaters with my mom. I was a full-on like high school student, but we were like, we should go see Shaun the Sheep, and we did, and we had a great time. Anything from Bellatar. Kung Fu Panda. That's not a bad choice. I'd happily show my kid Kung Fu Panda. First movie in theaters was Up. Dude. Up, seeing Up in theaters is like one of my most memorable experiences, theater going experiences as a kid. I had a very that was a great experience, man. I'm gonna grab the damn Ethernet cord at this point. Jesus Christ. My first words were Star Wars, actually. Interesting. Your second word was wars? You can't... Star is a cute first word. Wars is dark. Mine apparently was Finding Nemo. I was like 3, but it was the first movie my parents took me to. See, that's a good one too. Although I've said this before. Finding Nemo scared the fuck out of me as a kid. The teeth on that thing. Earliest cinema memory is Rugrats. That's you and me both, brother. I'm up there with that one. Dude, the Star Wars fever in 2004 was crazy. I remember that was my introduction to Star Wars, because like there were like McDonald's toys and like fucking everybody at school was talking about it, and someone had like a Star Wars themed birthday party that I went to, and I was so confused. I was like, I don't know who any of these people are. The characters, not the I was familiar with the birthday party guests. Wait, why are we playing Fortnite again? You guys request this shit all the time, and then I do it, and everybody's like, why are we playing Fortnite? Honestly, because of the choppiness, I truly might switch over, which I wasn't expecting to do today, but I might have to switch over because this is insane. I watched Hidden Fortress for the first time today. That's a good-ass movie. That's an underrated Kurosawa, in my opinion. That, like, if I, like, when my kid is, like, maybe in, like, middle school or something, I'm gonna sit him down and have him watch Hidden Fortress. That's a great introductory Kurosawa, and, like, surely a good time for a middle schooler. Oh. Okay. My friend's dad showed me Alien when I was 7, and that's when my cinema journey began. That's a good one to start with. It's a pretty intense one. At 7? That'd scar me. Your kids are going to have to pretend to get excited over Criterion's under the Christmas tree. Yeah, man. I'm going to be like... They're going to be like, oh my god, the Ingmar Bergman box set. Just what I wanted. I'll just be nodding along. I kid. What is a good starter horror movie? Are you asking for yourself? Because this is crazy if true. But for a kid, Monster House. Where'd they go? I'm gonna die. I've done it. I've really done it this time. Okay, I'm so about to die. This is... I'm not in a good place. This is not good for me at all. Is there a car? I thought I had a car. The movie that made me care about movies was Edward Scissorhands at like 10. That's a better introduction to horror. That's a... Because, like, that's not, like, really a horror movie, but it's got, like, horror elements and is, like, kind of creepy. And I also... I remember watching that one, like, with my cousins and being, like, pretty blown away. That's an important one, for sure. We make fun of Tim Burton over here, but we do stop and respect Edward Scissorhands at every chance we get. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I still haven't seen Ed Wood. I will come clean. First non-kid movie in theaters? Ooh. Interesting. I gotta think. I was like easily scared of movies for a while. Movies used to affect me pretty hard as a kid. Like the sound system in theaters, like I was very sensitive to how loud it was. Which I don't know what that says, but so I think my mom was like afraid to take me to some like real shit. She was like, "You can't handle Willy Wonka." Why is this gun... What the fuck? This gun sucks, man. Okay. I'm not a fan. It's just me and this guy? I wasn't even aware. It's not very good. We could do this. Why did I do that, man? Why did I do that? It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. That was just pure stupidity. Oh my god. Karsten is bad at Fortnite. I can't, you know, I can't defend myself there. I think you might be right with that one. Also, my dad took me to stick to Mario Kart. You should have seen us the other stream, man. We were cooking. Also, my dad took me to the set of Public Enemies in Chicago when I was like 8 as a kid. That also helped me with my movie obsession that totally has gotten better now. See, you got it. That's a good dad. That's a good dad. I still can't handle Willy Wonka. Dude, honestly. I'll keep it real with you. I think I might switch over to Geoguessr because the lag on Fortnite is kind of unbearable, and I would rather be playing Geoguessr right now. Just to be honest with you. It sounds like a better use of everyone's time. Let's make the switch. Let's make that switch. I've still never seen movie 43. Stick to browser games? No, honestly. Seriously, man. I gotta stick to the browser games. Okay. Would you watch movie 43? Absolutely. I've heard it's one of the worst movies ever made, but I would watch it. Okay. Okay. We're back. We're back. Let's do some duels. How did I do this week? Did we move up? I'm steady in gold too. Not bad. Not bad. Time for the weekly box? No, man. We're playing Geoguessr. We got a ways to go. How is your short film coming along? Thank you for asking. It's coming along. I'll keep it transparent with everybody because it's been an interesting experience. We edited it this summer. What the fuck? Fuck it, North Macedonia. We edited this summer. I said it was picture locked. I sent it. It was probably a little bit backwards, this process. I said that, and then that's okay, John. That's okay. Look at me go, man. Look at me go. We picture locked, and then I sent it to many people, not many people, but a few people for notes. Because I was like feeling, good about it, but I wasn't feeling great, and was kind of like looking to see like what other people's input was and like where to improve, if this is a case of the edit or if this is a case of like, needing something else with sound. and the general feedback was very positive, but that, like, you know, it felt a little well, I'm not going to get into the details of it, but I ultimately decided to unlock the picture and we went back in and we've made a bunch of changes and are now like about to picture lock for a second time and then head in with a much better plan with post sound, and then it should be done. So it was like kind of a rocky experience, but ultimately it was a really informative process that you know, I was feeling kind of scared about it first because I was like, damn, did we fuck this up? Is this not good? And now I'm like, no, we just had to literally do what I was taught all of film school, which is like find the film in the edit in a way that I wasn't like finding it before. And now it's like in a place where I'm like really kind of thrilled about it and excited. So yeah, it was honestly, I'm just excited to be done with it, to be honest. I don't take working on something like this for granted because it's like truly like picking away and being knee deep in it is like, fuck it, dude, Omaha, I don't know. It's like the best experience in the world, and every time I'm not working on something like this, I'm wishing I'm working on something like this. Like I really love the process, but it's at a point of chipping at the edit where I'm like, I need to put it down and we need to move on. What the fuck? Australia. So anyway, that's my, if I wanted to like, you know, take that experience, turn it into something to like share with people, it's that like, you know, don't be afraid to dirty it up a bit. There is such a thing as like feeling too glued, having the film feel too glued to the screenplay. You know, like use the process of editing to like experiment with it and find what really works and lean into that and see like how you can like, I don't know, reshape the film in a way that like really highlights what does work. And that's kind of, I don't know if that sounds kind of vague, but like that was a pretty crucial thing to learn in the process that I have just been thinking about. See? Mexico. Advice for a screenplay: is it stupid to open with a montage? No. Plenty of iconic films have opened with montages. It's interesting, even for a short, actually. Even for a short. Look it up. One of the most iconic openings ever, and it's a montage. Look at... I mean, you haven't seen Sentimental Value yet, but Sentimental Value opens with a montage. Oh, I don't know what this is, man. That was not Nevada. What would be a good double bill with your film? I would say, dude, fuck it. I realized this on rewatch and realized how quiet, like how underneath it was. What the fuck am I trying to say? I didn't mean for it to be an influence, and then it turned out it was in the back of my mind the whole time. The Swimmer, starring Burt Lancaster, I think is loosely similar stylistically, or at least attempting to be. Fuck, dude, I really don't know what this is. I'm actually... All right, that's fine. We have room to breathe here. Oh, we really don't. Gotta lock in. The no move is killing me. I don't love this. Oh my God. Okay. Lock in. Get it done. Get the job done here. That's all I need. Chile. Why'd I go so close to the coast, man? This is clearly not close to the coast. Oh, he was so off. Oh, let's go. He was so off on that one. Embarrassing, honestly. Is the edit different from your starting vision? No. But it's not beat for beat, which was the problem. Oh, Jesus. Last time I'm going to ask, but Karsten, would you watch me and my friend's short film? I'm sorry I didn't see that earlier. Absolutely. I'm always open. Feel free to email me, runquistkarsten@gmail.com. No promises that I'll get around to it like soon, but like I will definitely star it and flag it. I don't know. Fucking Uruguay? If it looks like South America but kind of looks like the Midwest, I go Uruguay. But this is like really pushing it with the Midwest thing. This is not super Midwest. I'm goated, dude. I'm fucking... Oh, come on, bro. This is crazy. That's actually crazy. Okay. Finland bordering Russia. It's the most recent vid in the self-promo thing on Discord. I will definitely check it out. Yes, I did. I think I did see it in the Discord. I will make sure to check it out. For the record, I'm lurking on the Discord, okay? I might not be speaking that much, but oh, he was so off. So off. Oh, no. Lecoms. Oh, man, this is tough. Well, probably France, right? I have to go France. Kind of over here. Pink Reboot, how's it going? Good to see you here. How did I do? I didn't even see. I was looking at chat. Baraka. Interesting. Red Dirt makes me want to go Brazil, to be honest with you. I think I might go Brazil. I might regret this, but I'm going to go Brazil. It's only like a little bit of Red Dirt. I could be super off on this one. Okay. That's fine. That's good. Not great, but it's good. Kramer versus Kramer deserved better, just saying. In what way? What do you mean? Please expand. Interesting. Interesting. I might hit him with the Stony on this one. That's kind of bold this late into the game, but like I feel good about it, I think. I have not seen Spinal Tap 2. It's kind of been crickets on Spinal Tap 2. I haven't heard like anybody talking about it. Oh shit. Oh, that's okay. Well, we're still in it. We're still in it. Oh god. No way that's Estonia. Yeah, you're onto something with that one. Okay, West. This is the US. Duck Huck Hill Farm. I mean, we might be looking at a fucking, I think I can very faintly make out a Pennsylvania plate on that. Very faintly. I feel, yeah, I think that's got to be the Pennsylvania plate, right? Yellow on the bottom, blue on the top. I'm feeling decent. Oh, yes, man. Pretty good. Pretty good, not bad. Hair do be herring. Guys, next week, I'm getting a haircut, I promise. We cannot lose. We cannot lose. Same guy. Same guy. Dude, have you guys heard about these like vertical movies? These like 1 minute. They're like huge in China. They're horrible let me get that right out of the way. They're terrible. They're like vertical movies, kind of pitched as like soap operas. I don't know what the fuck this is. Not that, but feels safe. Oh, so off, man. So off. Micro dramas. Yes, man. So, yeah, funny enough, my roommate is actually working on one currently. He's on set today. This is not the first time he's worked on it. It's honestly some of the most consistent work in this goddamn city is on those because they generate so much money because you have to like pay to continue watching. They are bad. They're bad. Please be this, please be this, please be this. I'm so off. Yeah, no, they're terrible. And there was just I don't know if you guys watch Colin and Samir, but they're great YouTubers. They make videos about YouTube, so I get a lot out of it. But they just interviewed a guy who works on them, and it's just there's obviously like a lot of money in them just because of the formula. But I'm also like, brother, this is a race to the bottom. It's like it just is like if this is the norm, if this is the direction we're going in, then like this is not good. This is really bad. So, because they're like super cheap to make as far as I'm concerned. You can make a lot of them, and then like people pay like the total amount because you have to keep paying to continue watching it, and people end up actually getting invested in this shit. It's like $40 per movie, and so like they're incredibly profitable, but it's like the worst shit you've ever seen in your life. And I got like halfway through this interview and I was like, I can't do this, man. I can't do this. Harmony Korine will most certainly be making one within the next year. You're right. But I was like, am I going to have to make a video on this bullshit? Like, do I need to watch one of these and make a video called like, I watched micro dramas so you don't have to? I'm completely lost as to where we are here. I really, am kind of like fascinated by them and need them to go away. I mean, like, I think a lot of old ladies really like them from what I understand. Does it pay well though for the workers? Honestly, I mean, I'd assume so. It's how my fucking roommate right now is getting paid because he's working on one actively. But I'm like, I think for how much they're generating, they should probably be making more. Dude, I'm completely lost. It's not Uruguay. Dude, I have zero clue. I'm gonna go like I'm gonna hit Hawaii, bro. I don't know. It's not gonna be Hawaii, but like just go in the middle of the ocean. Why not? It does pay well. Yeah, I've asked my roommate about it. This might be it for me. No, it's not. And he says, yeah, it's just like super, it's like, it's weird because it has the vibe of a normal set, like a normal film set or TV set, but like they rush through it and get like a million angles with like minimal setup. And so it all looks like trash. And they're moving so fast that like obviously the performances aren't very good. And he's just like, what? It's like, it's not, I think it breaks down filmmaking to just being about maximizing like profit and output. And I'm like, where's the fulfillment? Like, if it's just about the money, man, then like that's just grim. But that's obviously that's what it is. I'm just like amazed that people are watching them. That was good for me. We needed that. We needed that Bangladesh win. Okay. Pretty sure it's Italy. But like where we can do better than that. I mean, I guess I'll go with like I don't know. I'll go Florence. I'll go up here. We need a Tubi movies video, Karsten. Yeah. Oh, motherfucker, they knew where this was. They knew where this was. Okay, I gotta lock in. Tubi's got good stuff, man. I've said this before. I do have to watch the Tubi originals, though. Oh, Jesus. I guess we'll go here. This could end badly. This could end pretty badly. Okay. Not bad. Oh man, that made a dent actually. We're in the 2.5 damage stage. We're going to be just fine. Okay, well this is bad. I'm going to go crazy here and say Botswana. Might regret that one. Might regret that. I'm done. That's it for me. That's it for me. Oh my God. Pathetic. Please don't be the same guy. Thank God. I watched an episode once. It was trash, but not going to lie, I wanted to find out what happened next. Dude, so that's like after I watched this interview this morning, I downloaded the app. It got to me because I was like, I need to see what it is. They're talking about it so seriously and like it's like such an exciting new thing. And then I downloaded it. And first of all, it's all like, it's like some of it teeters on just being porn. Like it was just like really kind of weird and graphic. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And then I watched the first episode and yeah, it was like unwatchable. But I was like, yeah, I guess if I was like completely checked out and just needed like something to have on, I would keep watching this. But I was like, yeah, it's such a ridiculous story. Like maybe I will like, I kind of have to see like what happens with the she-wolves. But yeah, no, I just can't, man. I just can't. No, no, no. This I'm actually, I guess I'll go Argentina. I know anybody from Argentina in chat. Is this, are we cooking with this one? Is this Argentina? Nobody from Argentina in chat. We're sending it. Okay. It was Peru, but that's fine. That's fine. Why the Super Omega Wolf get together with his servant sister? I think we literally are talking about the same one, man. That's literally the one that I clicked on. And he needs to, like, check the backs of all these women to see if they have, like, the birthmark that makes her the chosen one or something. And I was like, what is happening? I'm 30 seconds in. Okay, we're hitting it with Brazil. Favorite thing from TIFF? You kind of nailed it, Dorian. Favorite thing from TIFF? Probably between Surat and No Other Choice. No Other Choice, probably the better movie, ultimately. But Surat is one that I like haven't really been able to stop thinking about and was kind of very, very affected by. I mean, it's an intense watch. Oh, brother. We're gonna send it in Brazil again. Okay. Damn. I could have used that win, to be honest with you. Imagine getting a film degree and working on shit like that. Listen, man, I get it, but also you got to pay the bills, man. Like, in these times, if the money's that good, like, better that than not doing anything film related at all. It's sad, but that's just like, and like some of the people behind it, I mean, based on the interview, it's like there's a real like belief in it and in being like, it's not film. They're making movies. Don't get me wrong. They're not great or even good, but they're experimenting with the form in the wrong direction. But I mean, yeah, no, it's super. I mean, I don't think a lot of the people working on these are happy to be working on them. It's kind of sad. It's okay to say they're not movies, Karsten. Yeah. It's not my kind of movie for sure. I looked them up on Letterboxd. You cannot find them on Letterboxd. So I'm like, hey man, they're not, ultimately, that's what it's all about. So why are we even, okay, I don't know what the fuck this is. I might just go, dude, this could be so bad. I think I'm going to go Cambodia. I don't know how I feel about that. Please be over here. Yes, dude. Oh, man. Huge for me. They're beyond Letterboxd. DuPont. Bro, wait a second. This shit's like, this is the Midwest as fuck. I have the advantage here. DuPont High. Why do I recognize that? Could this be like, dude, this is, I'm going to go Twin Cities, man. Fuck it. I don't know, man, but it could be, is it Aurora, Illinois? If it's Aurora, Illinois, I mean, I'll probably do okay. I just hope this person's not. I'm like, I've driven on this road. What? Oh, man. How'd I get beat at that? That one hurts a little bit. Whoa. Okay. Now this is definitely Argentina. Go like here. Maybe Peru. Okay, we got the win there. We got the win. Probably the most Finnish thing I've ever seen in my life. It could really be Sweden, but I'm going to... it's probably Sweden. I'm going to go Sweden. I'm going to eat these words if it's not. Yeah. It was, in fact, Sweden. Oh, Jesus. I have no idea what this is. Motherfucker. Dude, I have zero clue. I don't even know where to begin. I'm gonna say Europe. Maybe, dude? Yeah, it's gotta be Europe. I'll go... I kind of like the Spain guess. For some reason, it's not calling to me immediately. I might go Italy. I'm going to go Italy. Kind of like over here. Fuck it. Fuck it. We're young. We're dumb. It was Mexico. Oh, that, you know what? That makes some sense. That makes some sense at the end of the day. Swedish cinema? What about it? It's great. The best Swedish cinema? Is that what you're asking? You got to go with Ingmar Bergman. Oh, man. Where the fuck are we now? Big Shovel. Yellow plates. Like, I kind of want to say, like, Iceland, but I'm not... I don't know, dude. What the fuck is this? I think I might say Iceland. I might regret this so bad, actually. Huge mistake. Huge, horrible mistake. It was the Netherlands, dude. It was outside of Amsterdam. I never would have guessed that, man. I never would have went Amsterdam. That's crazy. Got to keep it going, though. What are your thoughts on watching movies through Internet Archive? I've done it before, yeah. I mean, there's like some shit on there that you can't find anywhere else. And, I mean, it's, yeah. Like, I found a lot of Monkey Mondays movies through that. There's like a lot of like obscure Japanese cinema on there. Favorite New Zealand film, not including Lord of the Rings? Oh, man. The only other, like, New Zealand cinema I can think of is, like, Taika Waititi. What the fuck am I looking at, dude? Ah, I'm gonna go with like Ukraine. I think I don't feel good about this at all. I actually feel horrible about this one. Divorce Mondays. Yeah, we gotta bring. Are there 52 divorce movies? There have to be. Oh my god, dude. Well, never would have went there. Do another do another series. Yeah, I want to do another series. I really wanted to do Worldwide Wednesdays. I could still do it. I enjoyed having a little thing going on, you know? Hit him with Croatia. Why not? If you met someone who pirates every film they watch, would you start biting them? I don't think that would be my first response, but that's valid. Fuck. Hi, Karsten. What are your thoughts on the Bee Movie? I found it pretty profound. It said a lot politically, but I just don't think people take it that seriously. It's lost on everyone. Sure, you know. Give me 1 second on that. What the fuck is this guy talking about? Okay, probably Argentina, right? Argentina close to Uruguay. I don't know what it said politically, but it can be pretty profound, to be honest, to think about yourself as a bee and the space you take up in the world, how we treat others. What true love really is. In the middle? You were kind of right with that one, Pink Reboot. You were kind of right. I was hugging Uruguay a little too much. This is a fun little swamp. I know. I think I knew that. I trusted you, but it was too late. This is hard. This is hard. I don't know how I feel. I'm gonna go Cambodia. I don't know why. I don't know why. That person came in and dropped that little piece about B movie and dipped. They were like, I was profoundly moved by the B movie and left. It was, dude, I almost went Bangladesh. That's crazy. No, you're back. You're back. It said a lot about racism and love that defies societal norms and what we take for granted, and that actions have consequences. I'm 7 years old. Hashtag YOLO. That 7-year-old's piece, that's essential. That adds a lot to this. But you're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. Speak your truth. We love it. No movie, every movie is important. Remember that. Fuck it, man. France. No. Middle of Czech. No. This is bad, actually. This is tough. I think I am gonna go middle of nowhere. Czech Republic. Except El Camino? What the fuck? The random El Camino shade. Was not important about El Camino, man. It finishes the Breaking Bad story. That's very important. It was France! I gotta start. I need to lock in. For real this time. This is crazy. I'm right the first time. Okay. Thailand. Northern Thailand, lock it in. Middle Thailand, actually. B Mondays is an excellent idea. I like that. No, you're right. I just need a lot more B movies for that because I don't know that many. Okay, we got this. There is at least 100 movies featuring bees according to Letterboxd. I guess, yeah, that's the whole thing about it. Doesn't need to be a movie all about bees, just as long as there's a bee in it. This is low key. Like this, I know it's on first glance, maybe not. Maybe like, oh, this is gonna kill me, man. Oh, this one's gonna hurt so bad. This is so northern Minnesota. It's crazy. It's so northern Minnesota. I have to do it, dude. I have to. I've been going with my gut instinct. I've been going against my gut instinct this whole time. I have to give it this. Send it. Give it to me, man. Do not be Scandinavia. Please. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. It was not northern Minnesota, but it was, you were right, it was Canada. Bees. That's my Will Arnett impression. Stony Creek Road. Oh, Jesus. Driving on the left. Probably New Zealand, right? Could be Australia. I'm going to go New Zealand. It's as if Will Arnett was playing Geoguessr. Oh, man. I can't break into that. I'd have to, like, turn off the camera to commit. Dude. Yes, man. Let's go. We got it. We got it. See what happens when you just kind of, like, focus. Yes, dude, the beekeeper. That counts. Let's do Battle Royale. Karsten, can you do any impressions? Oh, man, I just did one where... And my girlfriend is honest with me. And they usually when I do something, they're like, no, that's no. But I did one recently where they were really impressed. Oh, what was it? I was like right there. I do a pretty good, what's his name? Sam Fergaro from the podcast Talk Easy. I can do him. Okay, this is Japan, by the way. It's not Japan? Oh, it's Korea. I bet you can do David Lynch. I do an okay David Lynch. He's like, good morning. That's all I got. Native prairie grass and okay. I keep forgetting we're doing Battle Royale. I got to be quicker with it. Can you do Kanye? I'm not going to attempt that. I'm sorry. These bagel bites. No, I can't. No, I'm not going to. I can't. I sensed it wasn't working and I tapped out. I can only do it when I like know for sure how to navigate it. Okay. Is it not Italy? Oh, it's San Marino, right? Let's go. I cannot do a Nathan Fielder. I promise you that. Mulholland Drive or Fire Walk with Me? Probably Mulholland Drive. I can't do Tarantino. You guys are acting like I can do impressions. Now you're throwing them at me. I can do the closest thing I can do is probably Tarantino, but I'm not even gonna attempt it. Amy, thanks for coming. I'll see you in the next one. Jeffrey Borslow impression? I think it's gonna if it's the white truck, then it's got to be Kenya. Is it Kenya? No, it's already been guessed. Not Nigeria. It's Uganda, right? Rwanda. Let's go. Do John. Bradley Smith, do Tarantino when he talks to Jamie Foxx. I just watched that clip earlier this morning. That clip is crazy. Dude, oh my God. It is so crazy. Also, he has I'm not unfamiliar with that. He fucking did the same shit when he went on Sway in the morning. I'm like, dude, chill out. Why are you talking like that? It's so cringy. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, just look it up. I was knocked out because I was too busy thinking about Tarantino. Oh, okay. Let's go again. The Tarantino code switch goes insane, man. It's crazy. Okay. Wait, that's Kenya's sweetest. It's got to be Kenya. What's your favorite Mark Kermode rant review? His Megalopolis one is pretty funny, but that's like the most recent one I can think of. That's probably it. Yeah. I can't think of any others off the top of my head. Dude, who was the impression? Do Tyler, the Creator, doing an Anthony Bourdain impression? No. Just no. I was trying to... See, that's the one that, like, I think I can do, and then I do it for my girlfriend, and they're like, you don't do Anthony Bourdain well. But, like, I try to get the cadence. The Toronto International Film Festival. To some, it may seem like... I can't even finish the sentence. I like it when he's... I can move in this one! France. I'm sorry for putting you through this, Karsten. It's all good, man. The thing is, I know I can do impressions, but I can't think of any of the ones I can actually do on the spot. Oh! I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it, but I was able to do a pretty good Werner Herzog. But I need to think about that one before I present it to the world. Do an impression of this dumb YouTuber I like called Karsten Runquist. Hey guys, it's Karsten Runquist. And this is what I watched this month. It's not France! Alright, you got my ass with that one. Belgium? I assumed I just had it. God damn it. I gotta lock in. Can you do De Niro? No. Keep asking. I can't do anything. Put some pants on? Do Kermit? I love playing Geoguessr. That's my best Kermit. Oh,
I think it's
I don't know what it is.
easy Thailand. Obviously Bangkok.
That's not. Now we're not even doing Kermit anymore. This all started because someone said beads, bees. This is scary. I thought you were asking me to do a Jim Jarmusch impression. I was like, I can maybe get close to that one. But favorite Jarmusch starter movie? I would say... fuck, dude. I keep thinking that I got it, but I don't. Okay, 1 second, man. It's not Cambodia, you're saying? Wait, what the fuck is it? It's not Vietnam, is it? No. Wait, where the hell are we? Is it Bangladesh? No. Myanmar? Oh, is it Laos? Oh, what the fuck is going on, dude? Okay, I'm done. I'm done, man. I'm done. Your mom is listening to this? Why is she... Okay. No more fucking messing around. It was... Dude, there's no way that was Bhutan. This guy's rock. This guy's all rock. She doesn't speak English. No es un problema. Podemos hablar en español si necesitamos. ¿Cómo se dice? Girlfriend. No sé qué es eso. Botswana. Novia. Fui, dude, I don't, how do I even say this? I'm trying to play Geoguessr and speak Spanish and do impressions at the same goddamn time. I keep forgetting I can move. I have some time here, though. No languages on anything? Hit him with the 50-50. Okay. I was having estaba dude, I literally can't say it. I was having dinner. How do you say that in Spanish? I was having dinner. Estaba comiendo con la familia de mi novia y ellos son cubanos. Okay. United Kingdom? Nope. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Dude, stop asking me to speak Spanish. Okay? God damn it, dude. It's hard, man. Está difícil. Es difícil? I saw a Jim Jarmusch film about taxi drivers in 5 separate countries. Night on Earth, dude. That's a good one. That's a classic. Nobody asked. Nobody asked. Ghost Dog is awesome. That's fair on Only Lovers. That's interesting, though. Because I feel like if you love all of them, you have to, by that logic, enjoy Only Lovers, you know? Okay, John hit me with the Letterboxd, the weekly box. I will do it in a second. John is like, the people behind the scenes are like, wrap it up. Stop speaking Spanish. No, it's not that difficult, the difference between ser and estar. One of them is forever. One of them is temporary. But it gets real philosophical real fast. Oh, this is an easy Kurg. Locking in. Do another Will Arnett. There's an air of aura in the Irish Google Maps. I just saw that. And you're so right, honestly. There really is. You're not wrong. Me asking for Will Arnett broke him. It really was like you really pushed me over the edge with that one. Pick a Jarmusch movie for me to watch tonight. I'm watching The Dead Don't Die Tomorrow, and I've never seen a film of his. Prepare to be a little disappointed. I like that movie, but most people do not. Let me see. I mean, if you're looking for recent Jarmusch, I'd check out Patterson if you haven't already. Ghost Dog's kind of a classic, though. I forget who said Ghost Dog, but Ghost Dog is the shit. Dur. What the fuck? Where are we? It's Turkey, it's Turkey, it's Turkey, it's Turkey, it's Turkey. Are you planning to see Sorry Baby? I did see Sorry Baby. It was good. It was a good movie. Brought back that kind of that classic Sundance indie vibe that we've been missing for a little bit now. Good to see Lucas Hedges in something. Very hard. The ending nearly made me cry. Yeah, man, it's a good movie. Ok. Vamos. ¿Dónde estamos? Ciudad. Leave an impression. Is that Steve McQueen, dude? What the fuck is Steve McQueen doing in Wherever We Are? Oh! I've not seen Caught Stealing yet, no. I'm gonna wrap it up pretty soon here, I'm not gonna lie. We were never meant to be streaming this long. What just happened? We're good. Yeah. For a second, I thought that was the Chile flag, and I was like, there's no way. There's no shot. There's a vid that someone made of taking footage from Night on Earth with the song Cigarettes Out the Window by TV Girl. That probably goes crazy. That probably is, I bet Jim Jarmusch genuinely loves that, too. He would definitely approve. Isn't, not Cigarettes Out the Window by TV Girl, but isn't David Lynch, a big fan of Cigarettes After Sex, the band? I thought I read that somewhere, that he really liked that band. Which is, like, completely unrelated to what you were saying. But I thought it was an interesting thing to bring up. Fadeaway Gab, that's nice to hear. And I'm sorry that this might be the only live you ever catch. Well, let's hope that doesn't happen. Sometimes I stream not on this time, so you never know. You never know. Thank you for being here, regardless. It's probably Denmark. This is mine. This is mine to win, dude. This is mine. I have not seen Father, Mother, Sister, Brother yet. He's getting, dude. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I'm a little disappointed that won over No Other Choice too, but I haven't seen it. People seem to generally like it. He's getting, like, trashed, though, because of the fucking, like, winning the Golden Lion over Park Chan-wook, and I'm like, yeah, probably. But also, I thought we liked Jim Jarmusch, man. Goading too close to the sun. Are you talking about me or Jarmusch right now? Because, yeah, I'm like, I was happy to see Jim Jarmusch get the Golden Lion. I'm like, even if it's maybe like more of a career award than the proper win. Benny Safdie winning the Silver Lion for directing, a bit more questionable now that I've seen it. I'm like, it was well directed, but I don't know if that's like the one, you know. I'm gonna hit him with Tunisia. No. Like, honestly, dude, the fucking green and white made me think Saudi Arabia. I'm pretty confused where we are. I didn't think Saudi Arabia was in the game. Oh, man, where the fuck are we? Could be the United Arab Emirates. No. I don't want to go Saudi Arabia. I might have to 50-50 this one. It's not Saudi Arabia. Oh, no, dude. Lebanon or Jordan? Well, there's a coast, so... Okay. Dude, I didn't even know Lebanon was in the game. Okay. Okay, lock in. Lock in. No words at all in this town? We need words, man. Words. I am at a loss. I'm getting worried. What am I looking at here? Volfas? Oh. It's not Switzerland, is it? No. It's not Denmark. My last guess. Austria? It was Poland? It was Lithuania, dude. One more. This is the one. And if I lose, I lose, but it's fine. Yeah, it's worse when you actually do lock in and lose. Dude, I recently got a pair of Salomons. You know the shoe Salomon? They're super comfy. I highly recommend. I'm finally off the New Balance wave. I've been on that for too long. I mean, I'll still buy New Balance, but these are kind of I rarely take a chance on a new brand. What is this, Brazil? No. Where the fuck are we, man? Are you for real about Argentina? Because I might go Argentina. Bolivia! Made it. And no one else has gotten it? Just saying? Just saying? I'm a Keen man myself. Keens are having a moment, dude. It was between the Solomons and the Keens. And the Keens look pretty nice. We gonna be here all night. Awesome Adam, you know damn well how I feel about that album. We've been over this. It's not his best. It's not his best. Are you in your hiking era or new street silhouette? I hike every now and then. I've been hiking way more since living in LA. I don't actually have proper hiking shoes, so I kind of needed these. Oh, man. This is going to be a disaster. Some lads on the road. Hitting him with Estonia. Nope. Hitting him with Latvia. Let's not get too carried away. It could be Poland. Nope. Not good. Not good at all. I was kind of certain it would be Poland. I think it's got to be Latvia, dude. Please be Latvia. Yes. It's my round. It's my round. We just need this one. Thailand. Please don't be Cambodia. Please don't be Cambodia. Please. Yes, man. To be fair, that was really easy. They kind of gave me that one, but I did get your text. I did get the text. Okay. We won. We can end on a win. Let's end on a win. Okay. We are going to do the weekly boxed real quick. Weekly boxed. The weekly box this week is Keenan 123. Keenan 123. Let me pull that up. Keenan, if you're here, congratulations. If you're not, I'm sorry. You can check out the VOD. If you're new here, if you didn't know, every week we do a weekly boxed. That is, we do exactly what I did in my most recent video. We go to someone's Letterboxd profile and we roast it, but most of the time we just end up reviewing it because I don't know what to say. This one I got some shit to say about. Let's see. Keenan 123, if you're here, welcome. Not me, womp womp. I'm sorry. Next week. Let's see. But if you want to be included in this, you can. There we go. There we go. You can join the Discord, and when you join the Discord, go to the Letterboxd tab, put in your Letterboxd username for a chance to be included in the weekly boxed. It's a good time. Here we have Keenan 123. Let's see, Babylon, Past Lives, Materialist, and Ladybird. Keenan is, by the looks of this, about 4 years old, was born just a few years ago, just discovered movies, very happy for him. Not fucking with anything older than this. 3 stars for Citizen Kane. Citizen Kane and The Devil all the time at the same rating is just, we just can't, man. We just can't let that one slide. But like, clearly only likes. Let's see. Only really fucks with Celine's song. I didn't even notice that at first, but clearly likes Celine's song a bit too much. Clearly gets down with Lady Bird and Babylon. Based on this, the Greta Gerwig and Margot Robbie combination, I can tell you want to put Barbie in here, but are too afraid to. Let's look at the list. Didn't even watch it. Honestly, more people should be doing this. Should be logging movies without watching them. I think it would make it a pretty interesting platform. Loves a sad girl, apparently. Exactly. I'm so grateful that I had the opportunity to watch this. I mean, it's not that hard to find that opportunity. It's a pretty easily accessible movie. Okay. Oh, damn, dude. I don't even go crazy for Star Wars, but this is like, you're asking for trouble. Is Revenge of the Sith good? I heard it was bad. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, as someone who's out of touch with Star Wars, this feels insane to me. Revenge of the Sith goated? Maybe I'm wrong. I haven't seen it. I'm just like Empire Strikes Back behind Force Awakens. People like the prequels now? That's news to me. The Last Jedi, I'm kind of a Last Jedi defender. Rise of Skywalker over Last Jedi is, monkey. This is incorrect as well. This ain't right. You have an interesting way of thinking about things, Keenan. This is very interesting. Let's see. We got 75 this year. That's not too bad. Watch list. What haven't we seen? Haven't seen Grizzly Man. Tree of Life. You got a long journey ahead of you with this one. These are all pretty good movies. I'm not going to lie. This is exciting. I'm more curious. Let's look at the ratings here. Let's take a gander at 1.5 or just half star. Okay. Texas Chainsaw Massacre and a movie you haven't seen. Interesting. What about the 1 stars? Roadhouse and Red One. I can't disagree with you on this one. 1.5. So, dude, I can't even be this mad at this. Quiet Place Day One was kind of incredibly boring. I'm sorry. But like 1.5 may be a bit harsh. What did I give it? Oof. Okay. 2 stars. That's fair. This, I can't believe I'm about to be the James Gunn defender, but I'm like, this deserves a bit more love than this, man. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, that's a pretty good movie. Fall Guy, pretty good movie. Let's look at the 5 stars, if there's anything that pops out here. Yeah, I will say Materialist at 5 is pretty insane. I'm afraid to check. If it's a personal reason, then like I feel bad. If you've seen the movie, you understand the irony of my perfect rating. But if you haven't seen it, I feel sorry for you because you're missing out on something so special. Interesting. Does he have a list of favorites? Yes. His favorites are all movies that have come out in the last few years. All decent movies, I will say. I mean, they're all pretty much hits except for Materialists, which is not bad, but, But it's a good profile. Keenan, you're honest, You're honest. I don't think we need to list off this. I think we need to retire this trend on Letterboxd. It's like, I think we all know half star means you didn't like it, But that's just me. Keenan, thank you for being here. Actually, I don't even know if you're here. But thank you for joining the Discord. Okay. Guys, we're going to wrap it up. Let's look at what next week's movie is going to be. It's officially Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Next week, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. This will be our second Robert Redford movie. As far as where you can watch it, Let me check. Dude, Paper Moon. Just never going to get picked, man. It's just never going to get picked. It looks like it's a rental situation, but if there's another way to find it, let us know. Paul Newman, Robert Redford. It'll be a good time. Okay. Yeah, if you want to vote next week, consider becoming a member. Not a bad idea. And as far as what else there is to say, I don't really know. Thank you guys for being here. See you same time next week. I will hopefully maybe have something changed with the Switch situation so it runs a bit smoother. We could play Silk Song, man. I don't know. But yeah, that's what I got. Thanks for tuning in. Be on the lookout for my review of Him this weekend. And yeah, for any updates, check out the Discord, link in the description. Okay, bye-bye. Love you guys. Mwah.